I am on the floor. It is me, on the floor, man. Hello? Oh no, where am I? Hold on. Hold on. Hello? Guys? I'm in the nowhere dimension. Y'all are invisible. Hold on. Oh, there I am. I was scared, guys. I was so scared. I was in the forever dimension and I didn't know where I was. That sounded so nasally and pathetic. Welcome in, everybody. It is Wednesday, my dudes. The pats brought me back, they did. I'm sorry for throwing you. It's okay. Okay. Welcome in, everybody. How's it going? Sugar Skull picks up skull, drops into giant teacup. There you go, little one. There's your tea. Oh, thank you for the sippy. I am thirsty. Oh shit, right. Pill check. Everyone who needs to take your medication, do it now. Oh, there we go. Me when I come back. Yeah. Did you guys miss making me dance? Did you guys miss making me dance? I missed dancing for you. Welcome in Sugar Skull and Mabdink and Dread and Pyrian. All of the cuties and Kiwi and hi Himiko. All of y'all are adorable. Hi Laros. Yeah, no, I didn't disappear. My model was turned off because there we go. Get that spinner off my screen. It's because the my model doesn't work when I'm playing Slime Rancher 2, so I had it turned off while I was using my honk model, and I forgot to turn it back on. Teehee. Speaking of, it's dumb. I'm very angry that I cannot use my regular ass model for Slime Rancher 2, but I kinda understand it's not exactly optimized for that yet. And it's a lot of processing power, so I'm not mad at it. It just means I can't do everything that I normally do on stream. Ow. That hiccup fucking hurt. No more hiccups? No more hiccups. Okay. But yeah, pill check. We have some severe storms rolling in right now. Oh no. So we'll see how long this goes. That's not good. Alright, let me get my peel. I need mecacin. No hiccup explosions. No, it's just like a tiny little hit. Oh yeah, there'll be some storms rolling through here later too. Oh my god, it's raining on all of you. Me looking at window. Whoops, I wonder who did that. Oh my god, this pill does not want to come out. Hold on. Wrestling with it. Give me a second. There we go. Yes, I do. I have bugs to clothe today. Now, last week we worked on the Elate and Soldier designs, and we'll be lining those, but we are also going to be drawing... We're also going to be working on the different designs for the workers. And the workers are going to be the most varied because they wear clothes as function to help for their specific job. Give me a sec, I'm going to get a sip. Water. I will give you bugs, I promise. I smell fellow Midwest bean. Yeah. Dread, you don't need to do all that stuff. Yeah, you're fine. Y'all are okay. Pet. Midwest, Southish West, yeah. Ugh. I know she said a couple times where she is, but I'm not gonna say here, that's up to her. But let's hop on over to the art pieces. Now, I do have something else pulled up on my art that I'm doing right now. So y'all are gonna see some stuff. Yeah, ow. Oh my god, I hit my hand. That sucked. Also, I'm gonna be speaking a little gently because Leon apparently stayed up late last night. Twilight Princess is fun. I know. I wanna... And now he's yelling at me from the bed. Babe, you need sleep. You were up at 6 in the morning. I caught you. Hi, cutie. Why do you look so sad? Leon's being cute. Hello, Lumen. Welcome home, mistress. I will be right back. I'm gonna go smooch the guy and tuck him back in. Cause he was apparently up at like 6 in the morning. I saw it. I saw his chats. In the server. So, give me just a second. Smooch him, I will. Teehee. It is I am back. And we're doing art. I gave Tim... What the f... Why am I floating? Hold on. Hello? Am I okay? Give me a second. Wee. Kablanka. I'm still floating. Give me a second. Okay, I think I'm good now? I said I think. Whether or not I'm actually good remains to be seen. Hello, Lumen. Oh, you wanted to float? Let me help. No. No! Holding my breath. Nothing? Hi, Pixel. I hope you're doing good. Don't mind me. I went to go snuggle Lemon's face a second and try and tuck him in, because that guy is an eepy baby. Don't forget about the redeem for Lumen. I thought I did it already. Yeah, I think I did it. It was the welcome home, mistress. I'm speaking today. No, you're good, buddy. Pet, pet, pet. But, yeah, so... I was drawing something off stream. I was waiting. I remember how Monday I was like, teehee, I'm gonna, you just woke up? I see. Good morning. But yeah, Monday I was like, you know, I want to take a break from commissions and redeems, and I want to draw something for myself, because I haven't gotten to do that in a hot minute. It got me into the mood for drawing meals as well. So, Monday I was drawing clothes, and the clothes were very pretty. And I basically went over, like... Here, I'll show you guys real quick what I did. Here it is. What? Take a drink for the sip. I am thirsty. Yeah, this file is absolutely huge now. Oh, they give it a snack. Guess what I have for snack today? Guess. Do it. Do it. Hi, Gil. Thank you. Yes, I'm on the floor now. Thank you for noticing. Lumen's like, what the fuck, dude? But, yeah, so Monday I drew these little guys. And I put them in really cool clothes. And we basically drew those, so... Thank you for the pet, puppy. Yeah, banana. It is a fruit. More like cute mint. I don't know if you guys can hear me slurping on the water, but I'm slurping. I don't have a straw anymore, so you guys can actually hear me just right on the cup. Orange. Getting a little warmer. Smaller. Smaller than that. Yeah, it's Worldbuilding Wednesdays, my dudes. It is Wednesday, my dude. Me screaming about bugs. I have grapes. Yeah, I have grapes. Chocolate raisins. Oh, fuck. Bruh. Oh. Himiko. Oh. You just... Oh, you woke something in my brain. I want chocolate covered raisins. I don't know how to spell the smaller orange. You're so cute, Pixel. I think they're called cherub oranges. The naked one on the right looks like Dragon Ball Cell's slightly annoyed sibling. Probably. Tangerine? Yeah, I think they're called cherub oranges. I don't eat tangerines. They're like little clementines? Maybe clementines? They're like little baby oranges. I think they're called cuties. Actually, hold on, let me go look up the actual oranges I eat. Yeah, they're called cuties. They're called cuties. This is literally the bag. They're mandarin oranges. Mandarin oranges, but these are the oranges I buy. They're called cuties, and they're little mandarin oranges, and they're delicious. Yeah, how'd you think I got cute? You are what you eat, and I had to eat at least 5,000 cutie oranges to get like this. Jeez, yeah, they are. Yeah, they're so little and cute, and I love them. It's the first thing you said. I don't know how to spell those. Oh, mandarin. Yeah. I said cherub the first time. Am I okay? No, mandarin oranges. They're Japanese cuties. Yeah, well, I mean, Leon's right over there. Nom nom nom. If you are what you eat, then I am an innocent man. Lumen, I don't trust that. I don't trust like that. Good kill. Cherub orange sounds adorable. It does. I invented a new orange. It's me. I invented it. No one invented it but me. It's me. Alright, let me fix myself here. There we go. I had to reset myself a little because I moved my camera to off-center it. If we are what we eat, then I'm cereal? You just got 110 bucks. Nice. Just JK, I would be sushi. What would I be? I'd just be a fruit. I'm already fruity, so... If you are what you eat, then I'm a beef skillet dinner. Nice. If I was what I ate, I would be spicy ramen, because I eat that quite a bit. I'd be a cough drops. Oh no, Jiggy's gone. Right now I'd be grapes, because grapes good. Oh, I can't wait for the summer. Because during the summer, watermelon is in season. And I love watermelon. Watermelon's some of my favorite food. If you're ever what you eat, then I'm a lethal amount of toxic material. It's okay, because I'm immune to it. Alrighty. Back on this. Monday I was working on this because I wanted to give these guys some clothes. Now, for those of you who don't know what these are the Trakovish, or the Underlings. They're my IKEA Twilight race. They're like my budget drow race that look like Twilight. Except they don't have those, like, glowy patterns on their faces. Like the glowy blue, like weird computer markings on their faces. Because they don't really do that. I'm sure they use bioluminescence as some sort of cool glowy thing, but what they use it for, I don't know yet. If you are what you eat, then I'm a dick. God damn it. God damn it, Gil. But yeah, so what I did Monday was, I'm like, fuck it, I want to draw their clothes. Because what I've been doing these past few months is working on my TTRPG, and on the race pages, I have something called culture, and the culture itself has to do with what ethnicities as well as races, other races live with the people in that culture, what genders are recognized, what languages they speak, and then what feature they get. These guys get to handle spiders. And these guys, yes, the men of culture, yes. But the fun thing is that my underlings started off as just a fun little hypothetical race that I created. The very first race I ever created in World Building Wednesday, for those of you who, you know, have been here since the beginning. Look at you, Himiko. And so that means you guys would probably look at this and be like, oh, I know what these things are. But for those of you who don't really recognize them, now you know. These guys are they're literally from a year and a half ago. They are the OG world building kickoff race. Wait, huh? Yeah, you were here. You've been here since the beginning. Wah. I mean, Pixel's not far behind. God, how long have I been streaming? Can I... Himiko, quick, do follow age. I need to know how long you've been streaming. Thank you. 2 years and 4 months. Yeah, it's been about almost a year and a half. In a couple of months, it'll be a year and a half. 2 years and a half. You medic. Medic? You haven't been here since the beginning. No, it's okay. I'm kidding, by the way. Because, let's see, I started January 10th in 2022. So, let me look at my...
Wait a minute! Who are you?
Medic! Hi, New. I'm Dad. You are not new. Hey, you've been here for about a month. Almost 2 months. Oh yeah, new account. Yeah, that is true. I was about to say, I know you've been here longer than that, Lumen. I've seen you. You've been in my Discord for months now. For almost a year now. Like, you've been there a while. That Twitch is lying to me. I forgot, I can actually click on you guys and look at it. Yeah, and see who was following me from when. That's really cool. Yeah, Himiko's been here since 5 days before I started streaming. New Discord account too. Yeah. I did notice that. Like I said, I have seen you around, like, your old stuff, but like, that's why I was like, what the fuck? That's confusing. It's lying to me. But sadly, that has happened before, where people have to make new stuff. And my nose. Itchies. But I will say you have grown in confidence over time I've been here. You've had so much character development. I'm proud of you. Thank you, Pixel. I really fucking have. I've been, in order to, like, redo everything here, because I wanted to add them as my, as one of my... Oh my god, Cecil. Oh god. Oh, a stinky cat. He laid a bomb for me, and it's wafting in. It's anyway. Gross cat. Gross. But, yeah, I actually went through, and I was listening to my old self while I was redrawing these guys, because I wanted to kind of copy but update what I had done then, because the file that I had drawing that, it no longer exists. It's really old, my art style's kind of old, and these guys are a lot cleaner, a lot newer. So I was basically just following my old stuff to redraw their clothes, and woof is all I can say. Now, I wasn't bad, but I was definitely a lot stiffer. I was a lot more monotone, and I talk like this, and I was like, and I hadn't gotten into my own yet, but it was really cool to be able to like look at my old shit and be like, oh wow, I've really come a long way. I really like how they look. I do too. I love how they look. Now I will let you guys know now, I did not mean to make them look like the Twilight on accident. That was on accident, but it did when it finally clicked in my head where I'm like, that one looks like not Mifo, what's her name? Midna. I'm like, this looks like fucking Midna. Bruh, I have 700 redeems. The redeemi I'm trying to do is less than that. Oh. I'm assuming it's on cooldown then. Yeah, it was on cooldown. Oh, my arm. Yeah, it was on cooldown. People like throwing me. Hi, Lumen. Midna. Yeah, Midna would technically work in this culture, although her clothes would be a little iffy, according to them. Although, now that I'm thinking about it, there are city-states for the Thrakovish. There could very easily be some sort of Twilight-looking motherfuckers down there somewhere. But I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna keep it original as I can. But yeah, this is all an oopsie. But the second time drawing them, I did it with a bit more intention. I'm like, you know what? If they're gonna look like IKEA Twilight, I'm gonna at least take a bit more inspo. Have to be right back. Start the day, of course. I hope you have a good day. Hope you have a very good day. But yeah, after I was done doing that Monday, I had fun drawing all those little dudes. Desmond's the Manta Kraken in disguise. Nar. Also, where are my Kobesh? There they are. Because we're gonna be continuing these guys here in a second. Oh yeah, I drew hybrids. And my gargoyle. Okay, so I'm gonna leave these alone. Where's my clothes? Where's the Kobesh clothes? I found them! Here we go. Okay, so we're going to go through these today, and we're going to draw worker clothes. So, I'm gonna need these dudes open. Here we go. Thank you, Dread, for the shield. Moth people? Not necessarily. The Kobesh are more like, they're like termites. These guys kind of do look like moths, I will concede. But everything that they have here, like their wings and their fluff, all of that is intentionally designed because they are the elites of the people, basically. Ow! The hiccup was people. Oh, that's right, you don't use Ko-Fi for comms, you're moving to VGen. I am moving to VGen. Gotcha. Yeah! But yeah, these guys are based off of termites, and the way termites work, quick aside, the elates, the flying versions of them, these little dudes, they're the ones that start the colony, and they will both have wings, and they take something called a nuptial flight, where they will leave. So no hot moth people. I'm sure there's hot moth people somewhere out there. Not yet, anyway. Thank you, Gil. Not yet. Don't worry. Be the hot moth people that you want to see in the world. But yeah, these guys have wings and fluff because they are meant to go take these nuptial flights. And nowadays they don't really do that as much because, you know, they're a sentient race of people and they have culture that lets them determine who they're getting with now, but what's that you say? The great and talented Desmond Dracula takes commissions on VGen now? I do! I do take commissions on VGen, although it has to be opened. It's not open yet. I'm still adding all of the services. Right now you can only get a character illustration, and I think that's it. And I have to add one more service, but once all of that is ready, there will be an active link with Stream Elements. But for right now, I can only take one thing. But I'm not taking new requests at the moment because I am finishing up my Ko-Fi commissions. Once those are done, VGen will be open for business. I'm not saying I would be a moth furry, but I would be a moth furry. Listen, I'm not saying I'm a moth furry, but... And you're right. Mothman's hot. You're right. Okay, let me close out all this because I don't need it. But yeah, what you guys were seeing here was the product of me wanting to draw more underling stuff. What I'm basically doing is taking like different foods that they would have available, like food ingredients, in the tunnels that they lived in, because they live underground. They're a cavern people. And I've taken foods that I know they'd have access to, such as snakes, blind fish, certain lizards, the crab and crayfish, apparently, as well as bugs, and a fuck ton of mushrooms. A boatload of mushrooms. So I've taken all that stuff, and I started designing food for them. And it's been a lot of fun doing it. So, that's what this is. See? Lizard tail. It's like pickles, but, you know, the lizards. And then here's the snake food. It's been a lot of fun. That'll be on my Eldrig website, though. For now, let's work on these guys. Alright, so last time I worked on these little dudes, I worked on the Elate's clothing, which looks like this. There it is. And each one has something to do with... you should make a dish where they use mushrooms caps as bowls. I'm already doing that. They already have mushroom bowls. They also use portobello mushrooms as like bread. So it's like a bun stew in an edible bowl. Yeah. They also use mushrooms for like a type of sauce that they dip their crab and like shrimp in, kind of like soy sauce. I've got everything. I promise, I've got this stuff. I spent like 3 hours studying food. They also have a cave honey, like a bee, like cave bee honey, and the honey is like a really pretty blue. And they use that for like meads and candies. They crystallize it to make it candy. I got it, you guys. Uh-oh, what'd you get, Lumen? Why are you scratching? I would make a killer crab mushroom broth soup with a side of pickled lizard tail. Yeah! And it's fun. Oh, right. I keep saying this, and it upsets Leon, I think. But, oh, me. Yeah, I got it. I got this. Yeah, literally. But, they also eat glue. Now, hear me out. That sounds stupid on paper, but we know that the underlings have a proclivity for taking care of giant spiders. Spider webs actually come with glue on it. It's what makes the web sticky. These guys have figured out how to cultivate spider webs for silk. Do they sniff it as well? No, it's odorless. It doesn't do any of that stuff. It's not Elmer's glue. It's kind of like a sticky gel now. And they cultivate that gel, and they use it basically as how we do gelatin. They make gummy candy out of it. Desmond said I should eat glue. Everyone heard it. No, I didn't, medic. Put the glue down. This glue is different. It's edible. Glue, regular processed human glue is not edible. Spider glue for the underlings are edible. Do not eat the glue, medic. But yeah, they use this specialized like spider gelatin that they get. I'm just gonna say gel or gelatin because you guys are gonna take the glue out of context. And they use it to mix with. Wait, regular glue isn't edible? Oh no, radiant doubt. But yeah, they take this edible gelatin and they mix it with fruits. They have like these weird fruits that are kind of like coconuts, but they're shaped differently. They use it with crystallized cave bee honey, and they make candies and puddings and like jellos. They make that kind of stuff. So I keep calling it glue. I should probably not call it glue. Should probably call it, like I said, gel or gelatin. Also, yeah, get that sippy. So, yeah, last time we worked on these guys, we drew the Elise outfit. It's a little bit based off of Minoan culture, and then Sugar Skull offered up the idea of a sash of some sort. So I made their whole shirt a sash. And I based it a bit off of... Hi, I give you the pad, Lumen. I based it a bit off of, I believe it's Thai culture clothes. And it drapes over the shoulder. So that's what we got here. And then I gave them fancy little hats to show that they are king and queen. If they are not king and queen, they don't wear the hats, but otherwise they get to wear the little fancy hats. After that, we worked on the soldiers. Now, let's see. There we go. This is what the soldiers typically look like. I based it, once again, off of Grecian sensibilities. It's got like a hint of like samurai armor. It feels slightly like samurai. Silk is more effective than Kevlar. They could defend against most projectile-based magic. They could defend themselves off of mostly anything. It's actually one of the main reasons they haven't been fucked with. They have giant spiders that would protect them, and they have clothing that protects them as well. So they're like, whatever. And the fun thing is that their spider silk, it comes in so much abundance that cloth will never be in... Oh, that snuck up on me. Oh, I sneezed. But yeah, spiders produce so much silk, and spiders are huge in their culture. They're absolutely... Why fuck with them when you could just fuck them? Who are you, Leon? It comes in so much abundance. God damn it. Oh. Renetta, you took my pet from Loros, and you replaced his hand with your hand. Renetta said, I'm petting the bat, and I'm petting him longer. Welcome in. How are you? No, you're good. It's funny when that happens. Oh, give me a second. My throat hurts now. I sneezed really hard. Ugh. Spiders are big, like huge, or important? Both. The spiders can be about the size of a horse. They have like herd-sized... Who are you, Radiant? No. Leon's the same way. He fucking loves my underlings. Yeah, give everyone head pats. Get him, get him, get him. I have been counterpat. Yeah. Get him. But... yeah, no, spiders are absolutely huge in their culture, also in their pastures, and as such, thank you for the sippy, they create so much silk. It, like I want to say they only need, like, 2 to 3 threads to, like, lace with each other to make an actual, like, thread. You know what they say about being as large as a horse? No, Loros, what do they say? I don't actually know what they say, Loros. What do they say? But, yeah, their armor is also made out of a chitinous leather from the, it's a chitinous leather... Oh, wait, no, not these guys. These guys have leather, yes. I was thinking of the Chocovish still. I don't know what these guys' leather would be made out of. I gotta get into Kobesh mode. Kobesh, we're not talking about the underlings right now. We're talking about bugs. We're talking about giant dudes.
Thank you, Barry, for the stretchy.
Boar spibers? You do not realize the horrors you have allowed my breed to come up with, you poor man. What? What are you talking about? I'm scared. You put that smelly man down. That's a really good emote. Okay, Kobesh. We're back on the Kobesh. We're back on the Kobesh. Telekinetically transmits what they say to Desmond's mind. I'm so scared. Spider centaurs? Oh, spider tars? Those are called driders, I believe. which we don't, we don't touch those. I wish, but no. Uh-oh. Yeah, no, they're not centaurs. They're not spider people. They're just straight up spiders. They're their pets. They're herds. And they're also very sacred. These people absolutely love their spiders. Oop, lightning. Oop, oop, lumen. Oop. Spider tars with those hands do spider tars. Oh no. Spider tar, spider tar. Oh no, lunch break. Lunch break is done. That means we won't get to see Lumen, and I'm going to be sad. Alright, so I'm gonna turn these off because we don't need them anymore. Because we worked on these, and we worked on these. Now we're gonna cover the workers. Let me warm up my hand a little. Let me put it this way. Imagine a forest sneak attack. What, with spiders? I could see it. White knight on a horse in shining armor? Nah, hell no, I want my knight riding a spider in a black cover. Hell yeah. Shit, now I want to recover the underlings again one day. Maybe I'll do that after the Kobesh. Taki just came in spinning his fucking little pencil mustache and rubbing his hands together and going, welcome in, Taki. Have a seat. Enjoy some tea. Or where's she at? Cave ambush? Oh yeah, no, they'll fuck the they'll fuck. I almost said they'll fuck the shit out of you. They'll fuck you up if you happen to be a dickhead. Another storm hath approached, just like doe I wish to hide. Oh no! Someone pet Pixel. It's up to me. I'll pet Pixel. Pet. Pencil mustache. It's a magnificent curly and thick one. Oh, sorry. Your not handlebar. I don't know what they're called. your evil thick villain mustache. They'll fuck the shit out of me? No. Well, they might. Just depends. Yes, it's handlebar. Ah, of course. Your nice, big, luscious, thick, curly handlebar mustache. There, is that better? Alrighty. So, let me do some quick reconnaissance here. Where is my thing? I have to find my stuff. Hold on. I have like a folder of everything that I've saved for reference points, so I'm sifting through that real quick. Ah, here we go. Okay. That would be a priestess. That would be masculine, feminine. Okay. I have everything pulled up, so let's do this. Now, I need to write down all of the stuff. Radio calms voice. Enemy mustache spotted attack. Oh no. Enemy mustache spotted. Attack. There, that's what it was. Okay. I'm gonna write down a few jobs that they have, and then we're going to draw the outfit associated with it. So, day clothes. We're gonna work on that first. I'm just imagining Spartan Mongols, and I hate every second of this horrifically beautiful image my brain is coming up with. Yeah? These dudes would... we're talking about the Kobesh. I'm not talking about spider people anymore. We'll work on the underlings again once I'm done with these guys. How about that? I think that would work. I'll keep distracting me, making me think about my other race. Although, like I said, it would be fun to cover again, so I would like to try it again. But right now, that's not what we're talking about. I need to stop. You need to stop distracting me. Slats pie in the face with a custard. Ayo, ants. Kobesh. We're talking about termites. Termites. Okay, so what kind of day clothes would I like to give them? Is that tie? Hold on. Yes, it's tie. Now the way fashion typically follows culture is that it's the 1% are the elite people that like start the outfits, and then people under them usually follow the trend, but to a lesser extent. because, you know, the elite of the culture have a lot more influence, a lot more material to wear that kind of stuff. That is not to say that they don't, you know, try. Quick question, what would this new race eat mostly? My Kobesh or my underlings? The Kobesh actually eat primarily, weirdly enough, also mushrooms. But that's because they are based off of the Termitomyces mushroom termites, the underlings. They are actually not my new race. They're the oldest race I got out there. The underlings eat mushrooms. They eat snakes, fish. You know what? We can cover the whole thing when I recover them. I think that'd be fun. Minions? What's a minion? Have you considered Ant Warlock and their patron is Thunderbird because a regular bird isn't big enough to be a threat? Maybe. Oh, so they're omnivores. Yes, they would be omnivores. Minion. No! Okay. So... this lady's doing work in clothes very similar. Alright, so day clothes, they're... no, you're good, I get it. Those big buff are those my big buff curved termite men? Yes, Radiant. Yes, they are. Yes, they are. Thanks for noticing. I like how you had to clear your throat and redo it, because I didn't see it the first time. I got distracted with everyone's questions about my underlings. Alright, so I want them to have a similar silhouette to these guys, but I'm going to be removing a lot of the clothes, such as the sash, as well as how layered this all is, because they don't do that kind of stuff. Oh no. Oh, there it is, okay. So I'm gonna bring this down a bit. So they're not really gonna be wearing much metal. If they do, it's not gonna be anything crazy. Let's pull out some references. I like this, I like this. I can't show that. By the way, the Minoan clothing, I cannot really show, especially for women, because their tits are out. It's a tits out kind of look. I think the hive mind has to put a restraining order against a certain wolf. Everyone's out voting for Radiant to be disconnected from chat. Okay, so that looks pretty good. I have an idea. Okay. I bet Lois and Radiant's DMs are dirty. I don't want to look at those. Whether or not people DM each other, that's their prerogative. I am not in there. Let's go Google more Minoan clothes. I want more references, damn it. Yeah, it keeps showing just like the higher up clothing, and it's like, can I have... this is gonna sound mean. Can I have peasant clothing, please? But then again, they didn't really draw peasant clothing. They didn't think they were that important, and that sucks, because it's nice to know what everyone does. I don't think they'd have nearly as many layers, for obvious reasons. They would have less fabric. They wouldn't have these hats. The hats would not be on their heads. Okay, so we're gonna give at least the ladies. We're gonna start with these ladies here. Their skirts are gonna be a little longer. I will leave it to your imagination. Oh no. Reality is often disappointing. Oh. You'll never vote me out! Just not nearly as bad as you think we are. The moment they get into each other's DMs, they're just like, hey dude, how's it going? Oh, nothing much, dude, how are you? Oh, I'm good. They save the most raunchiest comments for my chat. Okay, so don't mind me, I'm just grabbing up some Minoan clothes. I do want to give them jackets. Especially the dudes, I want to give them like little jackets to wear. Similar to the, I think they're called the Migang people. These guys have like little wraps around their head and little jackets to kind of like help them work. No, I might just be as horny, I don't know though. Oh. Oh. Ooh! Oh, this looks really good. Okay, I found another one that's pretty dope. Now, the elite do wear sashes, but the sashes are really fucking long. I think I'm gonna give these guys a kind of sash as well, but it's not gonna be nearly as long, and it's probably going to just attach at the back or front or something. Because the reason these guys have such long, big sashes is because their wings are in the way. However, these guys have no wings to get in the way, so they'd be able to put on whatever they want, just like we do. They don't have giant wings to think about. So I think I'll do something like that. Oh, they would also have more updos for their hair to get out of their way, especially if they were, like, labor-intensive. So I'm gonna do this real quick. Get that out of the way. Oh, wait, I have to do this. There you go. Now we can actually see what I'm doing from an aerial perspective. Okay, so they're going to be wearing aprons as well, especially the ones that are more labor-intensive, or ones who work with their hands, and materials that they don't want to get on their person. Especially like shamans and medics, maybe certain cooks and cleaners. They're going to wear these like little aprons on their bodies to make sure they don't get dirty. Okay, so I've pulled up some Hellenic Greek as well, because I'm kind of double dipping here. I'm kind of going anywhere and everywhere when it comes to clothing, because not everything should be, I guess, 100% copied from one culture. I chose Minoan Greece as a starting point because it felt the most appropriate for the way these guys work. And I'm just kind of expanding from there. Oh, that is pretty. Okay. I'm gonna save this. 55K, ayo. Oh yeah, makeup. I wonder if they do makeup. If they put on makeup, I'm not gonna worry about it for right now. Okay, so this dude's wearing a little hat. Yeah, we're not gonna put hats on them unless they need like some sort of sash or something to keep their hair out of their face. Otherwise, they don't need it. So what I'm gonna do is take the design of the other skirt and I'm going to kind of cut it in half a little bit here. And the same way it loops around and wraps over the sash that they're wearing for the elates, it's going to do the same thing here, but a little, I guess, looser. Because they're not... Well, they're still taking care of themselves, of course, but they're not as worried about making it look super neat and tidy. They're out here doing a job, so... I think I'll have them have a belt like this that they use to wrap it and keep it in place. So it'll start a little bit above the belt and wrap itself, and then the belt will be here. And they use that to tie it off and keep the skirt from falling. Now, how do the elates do it? The elates also have a belt, but the belt is not very... Their version of the belt isn't as... I don't want to say pretty, but it's not as ornate. It's not as made of metal. So they use this to tie it and they keep it on their hips as a sash. Instead of folding it around them in this like really pretty coil shape, I think it's just going to be kind of like a square. So what I mean by that is the way the Elite's skirt works is that it's this really long thread, and then it does this. It's like this really strange cut, so that when you roll it up, it looks like this. Like here's this part of it down here, and then as you roll it, it starts to like wrap around itself like this, and it looks really pretty. It's like a really weird pizza slice that after you wrap around your hips, it gives off this really pretty pattern. But with these guys, it's just straight up a towel with these little ropes. They wrap it around their bodies, and then they probably tie it behind them. I feel like once they wrap it, like so, and then they tie it off, it would look like this. So whenever a cloth is wrapped around you, it kind of does this like drapey thing, and then when it fluffs out, it does this. So that's kind of what it looks like. So they'll be wearing something similar. I'm assuming they have it tied behind them and then they wrap the belt around themselves. So let's turn my symmetry back on, because I need it. Oh, that was gross. I apologize. And then we're gonna do this. Because I want to draw this part.
Catnip tea, thank you.
I don't know who you're giving it to.
Oh, you're giving it to Pixel.
Excellent. Pixel deserves the MET. Okay, so the textile...
Look at the Pepperian.
Whoa, that's gay. Sorry, I'm on Pinterest looking at Minoan fashion, and I saw two boys hugging. It's kind of... Anyway. Oh, this is a good example. The tits are kind of out, but I want to show you guys this picture because it looks a lot like what I'm doing. Damn it! Fucking Twitch. I blame Twitch for that. Whatever. I'm not allowed to show people cool ancient clothes, whatever. I'm not mad. Whatever. I'm not upset. Gives Desmond some catnip tea too. And grapes. Thank you! I do have grapes. I'm gonna eat one. How illegal snack. Munches and crunches. Oh, that was tart. Oh, that was really tart. Oh, alright. Oh, I should be good. It's illegal! No, don't do it, Sugars. No! And then I get nuked because Sugar Skull does not approve of illegal snacking.
Oh, thank you, Sugar Skull.
Oh, there it goes. I was like, where's the nuking? Oh. She was charging up. That looks stupid. Let me redo this a little bit. I think I'm gonna get the silhouette down first, and then I'll worry about that.
Thank you for the pet.
I know I'm a doofus, but what are you? Wait. That's not how that works. I said it wrong. I know you are, but what am I? Yeah, there we go. I give you my 7-year-old comeback. How about that? Yes, I'm acting like a middle schooler, and what? Okay, so I can close out some of this. Oh, that's pretty. I found a lot of pretty gold like jewelry and headdresses, and I think I might save them. Like hairnets of gold, that would be really pretty for these guys. I don't typically zoom in to work on like hair and stuff, but I'm kind of tempted to now. I'm a goofy goober, yeah. We're all goofy goobers, yeah. What is that? Oh, it's an earring. Oh yeah, I am giving them earrings. I don't know if these guys would have really big, like really crazy earrings, but I'm sure they've pierced their ears. The elates do. Why not? They do it, you know. It just means they're not going to have as ostentatious of earrings as their elites do because, you know, that would kind of get in the way, and they don't want to do that. You want to have clothes that are a bit more function than form when you are in the working class, sadly. But that's why we're working on daywear right now. Ooh, I really like this. Okay, so we found a couple of more clothing pieces I can use. And I'm gonna keep these pulled up. Now, these guys have sleeves in these, but I don't know if I'm gonna give my guys sleeves. I think I'm gonna keep them pretty, I guess, lax when it comes to sewing stuff. I don't think they sew stuff nearly as much as, like, we do, for example. I think they just make the textile and then throw it on the body. Whenever they want to really start sewing stuff, I think it's for, like, the elates. It's not for, workers and stuff. Because, you know, why do all that crazy shit when you can just wrap it around like a sash and then call it a day, you know? Okay, so I... Ooh, Okay, well, I know what kind of underwear they wear. But I don't know if I'm allowed to show that. So I'm gonna just leave that pulled up. I wonder, out of the races you have so far, which ones would most likely wear makeup and body paint, or both, for a celebration? Ooh, are we talking about my races from my TTRPG, or races that I've made on stream? Or just races in general? Because I know the underlings, they actually don't really want you wearing specific colors of makeup, because it's considered kind of bad because you're hiding your marks in a way. They don't want you doing that. But I'm sure they enjoy like greens, reds, and blacks for lipsticks and eyeshadows. As for celebrations, though, I'm sure they'd wear a bunch of crazy ass eye makeup for celebrations. The ones you've made on stream. Oh, let's see. The Kobesh would probably use paint for a lot of celebrations. I'm sure that would be a lot of fun. But I wouldn't say it was makeup, per se. It would be like these really pretty paint jobs that they do. I don't know if it would be on their face as much as it would be on their bodies. Because I will say now, I know that the soldiers do a lot of, body chiseling. What that means is it's like scarification, but on their chitin. They essentially carve symbols into their chitin as sort of like tattoos. And I feel like while some people do that, it's mostly a soldier thing to kind of show how tough they are. And what I think would be a really cool idea is if they found some sort of paint or not really dye, but basically some sort of material that they could crush up and turn into a really, really pretty color to paint themselves with. But they would paint over these marks to kind of like fill in the crevices and make them really pop. I think that would be really cool. It would obviously be temporary, but it would be like them coloring in the lines, kind of. So that way, someone could, let's say, walk out and they're wearing like, I don't know, like bright blue tattoos. I think that'd be really cool. Hi, Starrod, welcome in. I hope you're doing okay. But yeah, I could see them doing something like that, definitely. Especially for like celebrations and victories and stuff. Also during wartime. I could see them using a lot of white to make it really stand out. Especially since a lot of their chitin is dark, a dark red, usually. Other than that, I can't really think of any other races that I've made here to do that. Let me go look through my list here. I'm gonna go check some stuff. Give me a second. Oh yeah, I covered my, what are they called? I covered my... Droven, I believe. I covered my Droven as well. But they don't really wear makeup that much. They don't really have that kind of stuff. Trying to think of other races I've done. At least on stream. Because those are the only 3 or 4 that I can think of. I'm doing good, been under the weather, but doing well. How about you? Cuties! Y'all two are being a cuties. Oh right, I made another bug race as well, but they are not really touched on anymore. I don't really work on the Cattell anymore, and that's because they were a part of another world. A world that I don't play with anymore. But that's okay. It's these guys, specifically. These little dudes, but I don't really do anything with them anymore. 'Cause I don't need to. I feel like I want to make my own TTRPG. I've had this, like, isekai story in my head for a long time that I would love to make into a game. Do it! Do it, do it, do it! Absolutely do it. That'd be so fucking cool. Okay, let's grab this. So since they are workers, their skirts won't be that long. So the elite skirts go to about their feet. At least the females do. The males get to wear slutty mini skirts. Because that's what the Minoans actually have. They have slutty mini skirts. So let's have the skirt come to about here. Thank you, Flippy, for the pet and the sip. I am thirsty. Thank you. Cup heavy. Yummy. Ooh, there we go. Okay. So we're gonna bring this down, put it at about here, and erase this. Because we don't need it. So this is the way I've pictured their skirts. They just kind of wrap it around themselves. Whether or not they have something else underneath it is anyone's guess. Cute. They don't wear shoes. And like I said, this is just day clothes. I'm gonna get rid of this, because that was just showing off the silhouette. Now, underneath, I feel like they'll also wear a sash of some sort. But maybe not so... Oh, this is a good idea. This is a good example of what I'm doing with their skirts. It's just a little multiple-tiered, like, wrap-around skirt. I love the design for the clothes so far. Thank you! It's a little cloth that you wrap around your hips. Radiant doesn't have to guess for what I've gathered. Uh-oh. You know you've pissed someone off when they only go after you in an FFA game? What does that mean? Who is hunting you down in FFA? Do you need help? Blink twice if you need help. Okay. How am I gonna do the sash over the shoulder?
Wait a minute!
Penguina!
Who are you?
I knew, I'm dead. That's all you're getting. Build a bug, yeah? We are building a bug. Specifically, we're making clothes. I'm trying to come up with like a very simple base clothing for like just walking around and like day clothes and stuff. I'm trying to think of what they do for the top. I think I might have it just wrapped around their shoulder like once, or maybe like clipped at one end. Maybe something like this. Nope. I need to turn off my symmetry tool to do this. And then it's just tucked in. So like... So like, something like that. Nothing crazy, just a quick little cloth that they like just wrap around their bodies. And then once they've wrapped it around their bodies, they probably let it drape a bit. Hold on, let me fix that actually. How did y'all do it? Okay. Yeah, I feel like after they drape it, it probably is wrapped around the other side as well. Like, if we're looking at it from the back, like, let's say here's the back. Here's the back of the skirt. I say since it's wrapped around, it's probably draped like this. And then it's tucked under here. So it's like just a giant like rectangle that they just bloop and then they tuck underneath. I do feel like it's wrapped under them right here a little bit, but it's not nearly as crazy as their elites. It's not nearly as long, not nearly as elaborate. So I think this could work as a really good basic clothing design. Now let's do this. Well, no. I don't have to copy it. Let's do this instead. So, men's clothes, similar. I feel like it comes off their hips a little bit, like so. It's tied off, just like theirs. And remember, these are day clothes. This isn't anything they're working in yet. Have you seen the released V Rising? I have heard of it, yes. There's a Castlevania thing. Yeah. Trevor Belmont comes to hunt you down. I thought it was Simon Belmont. It's a Belmont. A Belmont comes for you. I'm starting to think again about the sash, and oh, I know what I do. Oh yeah, it might have been Simon. Yeah, it's like one of them. I don't fucking know which one. I heard it was Simon. It could be Trevor. I don't fucking know. I'll have to look at the guy. Let me actually go do that. V Rising Castlevania. Let's go look at him. It's always another fucking Belmont. True. Alright, who am I fighting? Legacy of Castlevania. Let's look at the release trailer. I'm gonna keep it mute, though. I'm just gonna look for the character. Okay, we got it. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's Simon. That's Simon as fuck. Here, I'll show you guys who he is. It's this dude. That's Simon as shit. He's got the fucking, Morning Star, he's got the combat cross on his back, and he's blonde as shit with this, breastplate. That is definitely Simon coming from my stupid ass. Ah! Hi, Lilin. Yeah, no, yeah, Battle Simon Belmont. It's Simon. It says it at the end. Wow, I'm stupid. I could have just kept playing it. He's coming for me! He's going to kick my ass! I'm here for it, though. Okay, so I think... I could just give them a poncho and call it a day. That sounds mean, but hear me out. Fuck, I got bit on my leg. Oh yeah, the guy targeting me is pissed. Uh-oh. What did you do, Radiant? Who are you angering? Who are you upsetting? Okay, I don't think... Actually, no, poncho would work if they took, like, a square and they cut it. They cut, like, a hole in the neck, and then they just kind of threw it over their body and tied it off. I could see that. I could see that working. Ow. I just won the game while it was me versus him finale. And that was it? And he's pissed? Skill issue. Okay, I don't like that. I don't like that design. I don't like this design either. Okay, I do want to give the dudes vests, so I think I might do that. I think the ladies will keep the drape. The sash, basically. Ugh. And I think I'll give the guys these little vests. It'll probably be a square that they've cut into to add, like, holes. Also, if he does have a sash, it's gonna be on the other side of the shoulder. So let's do that. What if he wore it like this? And what if they had, like, a tie like this? I could see that being kind of a cool thing. It's like a towel that they've... I keep saying towel. It's like a little rectangular piece of fabric that they just kind of draped onto themselves. As like a sleeve, like an impromptu sleeve. Like so. And then let's say they attach it with some sort of string that they keep tied. Like about here.
Hello there.
Hello there! Sam Nobody! Welcome in. Welcome to the Bat Cafe. Please take a seat, enjoy your stay, and enjoy some tea while you're at it. Don't mind us. We're working on World Building Wednesdays. And we're drawing giant hot bug animals. Or bug creatures? Bug people. That's the word. Yeah, I think that works. I like the little sash they got going on. They wouldn't wear jewelry, really. Yeah, they wouldn't really need to wear jewelry, especially if they were just out working. And just like the elite men, that's not it, their skirts would be a lot shorter than the women's. Oh, I know what I can do. Hold on, I have an idea. No! Okay, I'm fucking it up. Give me a second. Let me erase this. I have the biggest idea. Y'all aren't ready. I'm going to up the belt size a little bit, and I'm gonna have it draping like this. That way it adds a bit more modesty to whatever he's wearing. Because on the inside, just like the feminine clothing, it's a drapey skirt, but for him it reaches about the knee. Like so. And then this belt thing can add a bit of extra... I almost said mobility. Modesty when he's working. Yeah, there we go. That looks pretty good. Let's erase this, because I don't need it. There we go. I think that looks pretty good. So, feminine versus masculine clothing. Shit. I think the belt should be a tiny bit higher. Remember, they don't use a whole lot of cloth. I'll bring this down. There we go. And then behind their legs, you can see the cloth. Ugh. Okay, that looks pretty good for a first pass for the masculine clothes. I might make this a little bit longer. Maybe they have, like, some decorations, because they're not, like... They're not, like, boring or, like, sad about it. They decorate. They have really pretty little tassels and, like, stuff like this. Let's put some on the women's clothes as well. I like the idea, though, that they wear different kinds of belts. The women typically wear, like, strings to keep everything up, while the men typically wear these big sashes. I like that. Oh, nope, I don't want to do that. There we go. I have an idea. Let's add a bit more variety for the women here. And I'm gonna pretend they actually cut. I think they could probably, like, sometimes decorate their sashes to have, like, little tassels on it, like this. And what they would do to do this, I think, they would take, like I said, they're just using rectangles. They're not really sewing anything together. They're tying everything together. So what they would do for this is that they would wrap the sash around them, but before they did that, they would find the corner that would be their shoulder, which would be this part, because these parts will be tucked into the skirt, and then they would fringe it. They would probably take part of it and they would just start cutting, like right here. That way, when they move around, that part of the skirt, or sash, would look like this, where it's like, oh, it's all cut and spaced out and pretty. And then it would be tucked into the skirt about right here. So I think that'd be a lot of fun. It's a simple way to make a skirt, or I guess shirt, a sash shirt, a lot prettier without a whole lot of effort. I can show you kind of what I'm talking about. What are those called? Because I've seen plenty of people do it on blankets and their shirts as well. But something like... It's like fringe. It's called fringe, I believe. They could probably even tie it. Like this. This is a good fucking example. Like these little fringes that they got going on. They could even, like, pull the thread and tie it at the end. And make these, like, really pretty little fringes that they have sticking out past their shoulders to kind of just add a bit of extra decoration. I think that'd be really cute. So I'm gonna save that picture and close that out. So, we don't need that. So I think that's how they could do it. The men could do that too if they wanted, or they could just do these trims instead. They don't have to worry too much about it. And this is how I think the worker clothes, the base day clothes, would look like. This is if you've just woken up, you're off, your day off, You're walking around town. Maybe you have a couple of pieces of jewelry on you. You know, maybe you wanted to wear something to kind of show people that you're putting effort into your appearance today because you're not working. That's what this is for me. So, day clothing. It's stuff that you would wear if you're not really doing anything. I think I might give the men something a little more elaborate. Because maybe they actually take the inside of this and they sew it together to kind of give them sleeves. But I don't know yet. I'm still wrestling with that. It could be an actual, like, circle. Making my way downtown, walking fast, you're a bug man, and I need you, and I miss you, and now I wonder. Anyway, thank you, Renetta. Thank you. But yeah, now that I'm looking at it, this would probably be, like, something like this. With, like, string right here. That's really long. Like so. Maybe they actually add extra string here, so maybe there's, like, string right here, too. Oh, fuck, hold on, brain blast. I just had a brain blast. No, fuck all this shit. We're not doing this shit. We're doing this shit. You ready? Okay, so, let's say they take a half circle of clothes, like that. They have this trim on. It can technically be used as, like, some sort of apron, if they want it to be, but let's say the men take it. Let's say they also sometimes cut out these little extra holes right here. And what if they wrapped it around their bodies a bit better? Like, what if they did it like this? And they took these ties and they tied it from behind themselves. So then they had something like this. Here, let me flip this to kind of give you a better example of what I mean. See, so like this would be the neck part where they put on their neck. This would be a string that they actually wrap around their bodies. So then, you know, here's where the neck is. Here's the actual cloth. And because it's a half circle, it's a lot more drapey. And then it's like wrapped around their body. So then this drapes over and wraps around them. How about something to show they're taken or not for reasons? I'm sure they have something like that. I don't know if they would use cloth, though. They would probably use some sort of bangle. Kind of like how we use wedding rings. They would probably use something... I know what they're doing. I know how they do it. I'll show you in just a second. I did it as of no consequence on the elates, because I felt like it. But if they're not wearing hats because of their antenna, the elates are already wearing something on their antenna, because the elates are married to each other, usually. These guys would probably put little copper cuffs on their antenna to show they're married. Or, I guess, taken. It's probably not as committal as the elates are, because the elates are expected to be committal as fuck. Okay, I have to rethink this real quick. I wish I could just go get, like, a piece of fabric to just drape over myself. But I don't have a half circle of fabric to put on my body. Teehee. But basically, let's see, it would lace around them like this. It would tie on both ends. Let's see. I'm gonna have to play with this, so... Where's my music? Music! Wake up. Yes, continue watching? What the fuck do you mean? Fucking YouTube paused my music. Like, fuck you. Are you sure you want to watch it? I'm like, I'm pretty sure I want to watch it. Okay, so if this was here, let me go look at capes real quick. Half circle cape pattern. Oh, pop my ankle. Oh, it felt nice. Woo, that's a pretty bolero, but not what I'm looking for. They wouldn't use a whole circle, that'd be ugly. Okay, I kind of found a half circle capelet, felt capelet, and this is kind of how I'm picturing what they're gonna do. But it would be a little shorter, like to here-ish. It would be kind of wrinkled, because it's cloth after all. And what they, I think, would do would have these strings right here. The strings would be pretty long. And they would take these strings, and they'll pull it. They'll pull the cape behind them, like so. And then this clothing would be also underneath it a little bit. This would be sticking out, and you can see the string, and the string ties from behind them. So if you were to look behind these guys, the clothes would look like this. So here's their head from the back. Here's their neck, here's the cloth, here's the shoulder. Oh god, them shoulders are huge. Here's their antenna, because I feel like it. You could see on their waist the, like, capelet strings, basically, holding everything together. So that's what I'm trying to do, because these strings are going to wrap around from the back like that and hold on. So I need to figure out how to do that exactly, what that would look like. Let's bring her down here. You know what I could do? This is gonna sound stupid. I could, one day, boot up a program that I own called Marvelous Designer. Marvelous Designer is actually a really fun program to play with, and what it does is let me essentially take a 2D plane and create clothing patterns. And then the clothing patterns gets transferred over onto a 3D model. And it's really fucking cool. I think I've played with it once before, on stream, but I haven't really, like, messed with it recently. I would love to try the logistics of these clothes to see how they would work for my bug people, because that would be a lot of fun. I think the models are wearing underwear, so we should be good on Twitch, but I think that'd be a lot of fun to do after I'm done designing these. Because it makes it really easy to, like, look through and be like, oh shit, that's how it's supposed to look. So I think I might do that one day. That'd be a lot of fun. Okay, I could probably... Ooh! I opened that up too wide. I did not mean to. Okay, I don't need this. I don't need this either. So, I think that'd be a lot of fun. I think I might do Marvelous Designer one day. If you guys would be down to watch me. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Okay, so I won't have the cape too long, and it will be attached to themselves right here. Let's see. If this would be wrapping around, that means this would be attached to here, and then this would be attached to here. Meaning one would be sticking out of the other. Give me a second here. I'm, like, testing out with my own clothes to kind of, like, see how it would lay. Okay. So what I'm gonna have to do is turn off Symmetry Tool. So we won't be able to see one of these. because they're basically tucked into the other with this string. Also, we can't see the string like this from behind because that's not how strings actually work. Teehee. Boop, 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 boop. So this would be invisible and tucked under here and tied here. And then this would be the one that's actually here. This is tucked in here, so it's giving a bit more tug. And then this comes down like that. So that's kind of how it would look, I think. Yeah, that's pretty close to how it would look. And then the strings here are tied in the back. Because this string is holding this part up, while this string is still behind everything, being tied. Yes, Blubbo. And then, of course, we have just secret drapies. Alright. Thank you, Blippi, for calling me a dork, I guess. Alright, so I made some differences between masculine and feminine clothes. Kill me. As for hair, I'm sure they keep it a little shorter and a little, not as in the way. Thanks for insulting me. Yeah, literally. Thanks. So these guys have their hair long, down, flowy. These dudes probably keep their hair up a little more, or at least tied up. Usually in a braid, probably. Because who doesn't want pretty flowy long hair? Damn it, all the redeems I wanted to do were taken! I'm sorry, Radiant. People here, they're just, y'all are trigger happy. Alright, so let's draw this little lady. And let's say since she's out, she doesn't really have her hair in anything too crazy. Let's see. Let's look at some hair. Yeah, she probably keeps it down and pretty for the time being. Maybe she keeps it pulled up right here, just as a fun little style. But for the most part, she lets that shit hang. Let's say here's her hair. Maybe she's got... There we go. Maybe she's got some very long, luscious hair. But since she's not working, she's not gonna keep it up in a fucking braid. That's work hair. Right now, she's feeling herself. And let's do the same thing with this guy. Let's let his hair be down and doing really cool stuff. I'm gonna turn off symmetry for him. Let's say he parted it this way. So now most of it is hanging on this side. And because he's feeling fancy, I think let's say he put it in a really cool ponytail. We're giving him the Hithlodius hairstyle. Let's say one of the pieces are like hanging here. But then the rest of it is just like down here, and then maybe some of it fell right here, and the rest of it is down his back. There we go. Little fancy lad. And as Radiant asked, showing if they're taken or not, let's say this guy is not single. He is very much taken and happy about it. We're gonna add... let me do it with a thinner brush, and we're gonna do it here. Let me add these like little cufflinks right here. And maybe it has some sort of chain link to it to show that he's with someone. I think that would be a really obvious and good indicator of being with somebody. Having it smack dab right on your forehead. I think that could work. Here we go. So there we go. There's our day clothes for masculine and feminine clothing. Now, when working, they're obviously going to wear something similar, but their hair is going to be up, and their clothes are going to be reminiscent of what they're doing. So, I'm gonna have to come up with a bunch of stuff that they're doing. Now, what isn't covered by the elates and the soldiers? What are you doing? He is giddy uppy. Let me go look at jobs real quick. We're gonna go look at ancient occupations and see if any of them are necessary for our stuff. Wait, because I know we could start at the top and then make our way down, I think. Oh, get out of here, cookies. I don't want you. Okay, so yeah, let's start from the top, or I guess let's start from the bottom and make our way up. Where did I put the Kobesh list? I had one. Okay. This is a list, but we're gonna redo the list to make it look a little clearer to read. And we're gonna start from the bottom. So at the very top of the worker chain, because the way the chain technically goes is the elates at the top, and then above them even is mom and dad, aka the king and queen. So that's mom and dad. The elates are the kids, quote unquote, the nuclear family version of the kids. And then below them are soldiers. And then below them are the workers. Now the workers have jobs that coincide with these guys, which is why I'm writing them down. And we're going to start with the highest listing jobs that they'd have. So the highest job that they would have is attendance. Mom and dad rule the house. Literally, mom and dad rule the house. That's how this works. Because the mound that they live in, their palaces, quote unquote, that these hundreds of workers and soldiers and people live in, they're just living in their parents' house. The king and queen are the ones that had them. The elates are just the princes and princesses next in line. The soldiers and workers are their siblings. That's how termites work. That's how most eusocial insects work. It's really nuts. Alright, so the attendants are the first. The elate attendants, they get the most treatment, I guess. They're the ones that get the most privilege, I guess is the best way to put that. There's also the soldier attendants. Now, these guys basically are your, I would say, squires, if that made sense-ish. The attendants are the ones that make sure you have everything, because an elate schedule is very busy. They are the beautiful, like I said, 1%ers, and your attendant is basically like your handmaidens. Think, oh no, the Termusian Termic must be good. Radiant, I hate this. I hate this conversation thing. Radiant shows up, puts this comment in my hands. Me, thanks, I hate it. Ooh. Anyway, you dork. So yeah, if you're an attendant, you are basically like the soldier attendants would be like the squires, but without the like promise of being a knight one day. And the attendants for the elates are basically like your handmaidens. Like, think of the Game of Thrones. You know how like you have these handmaidens that run around, and they're your company, they're your cousins, and they are usually the ones that help you get dressed. They're the ones that brush your hair, do your makeup. They're your appearance crew. They also bring you your food, they bring you whatever papers you need, any documents you need to look over. They're your attendants. They're your handmaidens. So that's what the elite attendants do. They take care of the elites. They are at a very top of the echelon amount of what's the word? Privilege. Soldier attendants are in a similar vein, but it's for soldiers instead of elites. So instead of learning how to make your elite charge pretty and do all their facial their face paint, whatever it is for the occasion, their jewelry, making sure their outfits match up with whatever the day is, whatever the attendance they're making. Instead of learning all that shit, you are, as a soldier attendant, learn how to polish the armor, take care of their armor, wash their tabards, make sure that the armor is there to be put on at a moment's notice. You're taught how to put that armor on quick, because you want your soldiers to don and doff their armor fast as lightning, because if shit starts going down, you want your soldiers out and about immediately as first responders. So as soldier attendants, your duties are a bit different. You learn to be more like a military waiting service more than, a hairdresser. After that, it starts going into cultural holdings. Stuff like priests. Here, I'm gonna write it all down right here. Priests, shamans, medics. You're like a cultural holder, basically. Also a nurse. Nurses are very important. I don't want anyone to be uncomfy. Huh? No, you're good. I'm fucking with you. Radiant, how long have you been here? How long have you known me? I drew the dicks. Your comments don't bug me, I promise. If it actually legit bugged me, I would tell you. Otherwise, I'm just like, hee, hate it, tee, otherwise I'm just being a dork about it. So these would be considered like upper class jobs or higher class jobs. Let's say upper class. Upper class sounds a little better. Upper class jobs. You get your nurses, your priests, your shamans, your medics. What else? Scribes, maybe? Let's say scribe. And all of this would be, like, considered part of the clergy in a way. Also, they bug you. Me crying at pun. Let's see. Architect, engineer. Architect. Engineer. They don't really have engineers. Well, they kind of do, but they don't so much anymore. I'm looking at, like, different... Whoopsies. I'm looking at different, No, I'm not becoming a member. Go away. I'm on a website it's called, like, World History Encyclopedia, and it's telling me jobs that were found in ancient Egypt. So I'm, like, looking at that and writing down what is applicable for these guys. Anytime I see someone end a sentence with, I think it's funny to bonk. Oh yeah, it's great. Yeah, no, we're just being goofuses, I promise. Okay, so laborers are at the bottom rung. Let's do this. Laborers. And a laborer is basically anyone who's doing, like, hard labor. Like, moving shit around. Let's look at that. Yeah, a laborer, someone who works in a toilsome occupation, someone who does work that requires strength rather than skill, as distinguished from that of an artisan. Yeah, basically someone who is doing manual labor. You know, you're digging trenches, you're moving rocks around, you're putting stuff up, you're doing construction, you're doing scaffolding, you're doing manual labor. So that's what laborer means, I think, in this specific cultural instance. Let's see. Satire of the trades, what does that mean? I'm not gonna worry about that. Okay, so scribes. Artisans are a little bit below that. clothier. And then next to laborers, you also have ranchers and farmers and hunters. There we go. Alright, so the details of low-class jobs. In general, the Egyptians, blah 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 blah. Pyramids. Pyramid builders would be considered laborers. Ooh, little yawn. Servants, we already technically have servants. They're the attendants. But they, like I said, they are actually at a place of high privilege. Entertainers. Entertainers! Entertainer, artists. Different from an artisan. An artisan is someone who crafts something like jewelry. An artist is someone who paints probably the walls and paints murals and probably works with making seals. Like seal makers. I think they would be... No, seal makers would be upper class. Seal makers would be up there. They might even be within the group here. You might have an attendant that does that, actually. Let's erase that. Because seal making is very important to them. Alright, I don't need this. Walks in a job interview. What's this gap on your resume? I was a horny person online. I wasn't... Oh, did I say that out loud? Shit. The gap size was the size of the gap in my ass. Looks like you just hit enter 3 times. I don't get a lot of people. Let's see. Kings, royals, nobles. Yes. Upper class, royals, and clergy. We already have our clergy. Priests and priestesses. Yeah, they're right here. Scholars and scribes. We got my scribes right here. I'll actually do this. Schola. Let's bring these guys down a bit, because they're closer to the laborers. Let's have... medicine, botany, law, music. Law, music. Shit. Let's put this here. Okay, so stuff entering with knowledge, like law, music, art. Now, bring artist and music down here. Architect, engineer, law, democracy, shit like that. Medicine. Botany. Let's put that here. Medium and lower class. Farmers, soldiers, merchants. Yeah, oh yeah, farmers. I have farmer here, I have soldiers here. Merchants would be a little higher on this rung. Actually, no. Let's leave them down here. Merchant. Jewelers, I already have that up there. Stonemasons, carpenters, yeah, they'd be down here with the laborers. Weavers, smelters, those would be about over here, because they're artisans. Unskilled labor. Brewing! There's also brewing. Bye, Radiant! Oh, wait, bye, Pixel! I thought Radiant was saying bye. I'll see you soon! Thank you for dropping in! Okay, so I have, like, some of the most important jobs, like, written down. If I'm missing some of them, that's because it's probably weaved in here somewhere. Okay, so let's bring this down here. So, in the royal class, we have the elite and soldier attendants. In the upper class, we have the nursers, which, for those of you who don't know what that is, the nursers are the kobesh that are raised to learn how to watch the little ones. It is an extremely important role to make sure that the next generations that your parents have had, you're basically like the babysitter for your new siblings. Doesn't mean I'm so excited. Only 3 weeks until I go see Penny. Cute! Are you gonna give her a hug? You better give her a hug. Better give her at least 2 hugs. Give her a hug for me too. Say this is from Desmond. Also, give her a hug for Leon. Let her know that those hugs are from us. And then hug her for you. I'm gonna give her a hug. And lots of lots of unprotected hand-holding. Excellent. I still hurt for the idea that 9th graders are leaving their schools tomorrow. I feel sorry for all the kids. My time in there was oof. Wait, what do you mean? Now I'm curious. What do you mean by that? Whoa, TOS! Yeah, whoa. Whoa. Alright, I'm gonna close this out because I don't need it. Oldest professions in history. Yes, I have my builders, I have my medics, I have my artists, musicians, storytellers. I think the shamans would act as the storyteller. Toolmaker, that's just an artisan. Okay. I have everything that I need to. Alright. So upper class work. Nurses. You are the ones taking care of the babies. And they are among the most important job because they're the reason the babies exist. They're the ones taking care of the babies. Not tomorrow, my bad, in some weeks. If I'm not wrong, then they've probably already got the hit list. What does this mean? What do you mean hit list? What? What? Explain. Explain. I am confusion. Explain. Explain me. Okay, so priests. Priests would be up there pretty well as well. Priests and shamans are probably something similar. Medics are also very high up there. And then scholars, or scribes, are also pretty high up. And that's considered the upper class. Middle class would be, whoopsies. Lawyers of some sort, like some sort of, people who, I am high up there, help, yeah. Can't remember correctly that 9th graders have put that out on each door. Yeah, I don't know what you're referring to. I'm kinda silly like that. Oh, I have an itch. Okay, I'm good. So yeah, they might have, some sort of lawyers. Architect, engineer. What is this word? I can't read my own handwriting. Oh, it says medicine again. I'm gonna erase that. Botanist would be pretty important because they're the ones creating plants to help with medicine. People who actually practice medicine probably know a good bit about plants too, but a botanist would probably be like their version of an attendant where they're there to help them with that. I could see that. So lawyers, architects. They're the ones that plan the city, the widening of the mound, the house, basically. Engineers. They probably are actually newer, and they are working on an old technology. So when the 9th graders, you know, leave school a few weeks before they send out a hit list of lower grade students, oh geez. But that's not all. We didn't do that in my school. What kind of school do you guys go to? Okay, so it is now ad break time. I will be right back. I have to go do little battler things. Be right back, everybody. I'm gonna save this.
Ba 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 ba.
Guess who's back? It's me. I'm back. Let me catch up on chat real quick. Okay, so when the ninth graders, leave the school, a few weeks before, they send out a hit list of lower grade students. Normally they're supposed to hand out candy, gently. Gently is the word of the day here. Oh, no, they do not. Not our school, at least. They normally freeze the caramels. Ow. Candy. Making them hard. They grab a handful and just kind of chuck it in the classrooms. Some have gotten hit in the eyes. Some have lost teeth. Oh my god. And I've seen the kids who are on the hit list get a personal beating from the ninth graders. That's so mean. It's kind of fuzzy because I can't remember that well, but I think that's it. That's fucked up. What the hell? People need to close in on that. That's awful. That's actually awful. Ninth graders need to be stopped. Sorry about that. I had a little stuff in my throat. Ugh. Oh yeah, we feared it so much when it happened, we made a fort of tables. I mean, that is absolutely fair. Because that shit sucks. Yeah, we didn't have any of that shit in our class, but then again, I went to a school with, hardly any people. My school might as well have been a private school based on, its location, aka the middle of nowhere, and how many students there were, aka 1,200. No, 1,100. There were 1,100 students across all 12 grades. So, yeah, well, you're in America. That is true. I am in America. But I was also in the middle of nowhere. That's where in high school? Yeah. So, the way my school worked is that fun little fact about Desmond's stuff. We had a very small school, and you had the high school that was right here, and then you had the wings attached, like this. Like, here's the hallways, here's the wings, and here's, the different classrooms and stuff. And then, up a pathway, right here, was a hallway, and another hallway here and here, and these classrooms were another school. This was the high school. This is the elementary school. And then you go up here, and then there's a giant fucking cafeteria. And if you go this way, you have a giant fucking gymnasium. So that was all my school was. My class grade in last year of high school was 89 or something per grade, so 300, almost 400 the whole high school. Yeah, mine was something similar. But our elementary school was right next to us. It was wild. So I was literally on the same campus ground my entire fucking life going to this school. When I say it was a tiny-ass little private school, I mean it. Now, it wasn't technically a private school, but it fucking might as well have been, considering how out of fucking nowhere it was. Our school was split up into two schools, first to third grade and one, fourth and up to, no, the other fourth graders were not spared. Aww. Yeah, that sucks. It was actually kind of jarring, coming over here to California, because I was used to these, tiny little schools that were, all clustered together that you'd basically hit up the entire time. I had the same fucking, bus driver from kindergarten to 12th grade. It was nuts. That being said, I came here, and Leon was telling me about how, he's yeah, for elementary I went to this school, and then for, middle school I went to this one, and now in high school I went to this one. I'm like, you were at 3 different fucking schools? What do you mean? And he's like, yeah, because that's what they were. This one was elementary, this one was middle, this one... we didn't even have a middle school! Elementary went up to 6th grade! 7th through 12th was high school for me. I was a very confused child. I understand middle school now is 6th, 7th, 8th, something like that. 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th. That's your middle school, quote unquote. the grades that are usually associated with it, but we didn't have that. We didn't have like a third building for middle schoolers. We were just separated by half. It was the weirdest shit. There was, oh yeah, there was also a preschool across the fucking road. So you could, if you were theoretically born in this area, you could be literally raised on that entire fucking campus your entire goddamn life. You could have been dropped there as a preschooler and then gone to kindergarten and then gone all the way up to high school at the same fucking school. That, I forgot about that. They did that, huh? Our school is split up. Oh, I already read that. Yeah, I'm sorry about the 4th graders. Dude, that sucks. Wish the 9th graders would, fucking not. Thanks. Alright, so let's go back to the Kobesh. Nursers. Oh, right, teachers. Speaking of, they probably need teachers, so they have nursers for the babies, and then tutors or mentors, who basically tell you what your job is and what you're going to be doing. I feel like for the first 5 to 10-ish years of your life, you're taught like the basics of education in Kobesh society by tutors or mentors. So let's do this. Mentors. They're pretty important, but nursers and priests and medics and scribes, they're the most important in the list, because they're the reason you even have babies being born, people having initiations, people being alive, and then having scribes actually write down the stuff you're gonna learn. So they're up there. So we have lawyers, architects, engineers, mentors for the kids. How about peeps? Peeps like spa workers or something? Spa workers? That would be considered lower-ish rung. That would be more like people who are not labor necessarily, not artisan, but it would definitely be someone who is offering a service, like a service worker. Service workers would be at the lower rung, so I could do that here. They wouldn't be necessarily a laborer or a merchant. Yeah, let's say service worker. So a service worker would probably be what they would be. Those termites need a good neck massage and hip rub. Oh, Radiant, I see. I see what you're doing. Okay, no, I get you. I get it. I understand the assignment. Alright, good, I'm a service worker. Yeah, I understood the assignment. Oh, fun fact, I've been thinking about this while I've been writing stuff down. I feel like elite and soldier attendants are chosen based on what clutch you are born into. So, for example, let's say an elite. Here's your clutch. Let's say there's four clutches hanging out. And let's say this one is born an elite. Let's say this one is born a soldier. And then let's say the rest are born as workers. Let's say there's 3 workers, actually. An elite will actually get to pick an attendant from their clutch siblings. They're basically like hanging out with their clutch siblings. Clutch siblings, by the way, are more important to Kobesh people on an individual level than your siblings in general, as mean as that sounds. It's just how it goes. Arsenic! Hi, how you doing? It's been such a long time, how are you? I know, you were here the other day, I'm just teasing. I had to make the same joke I did yesterday. Was it funnier the second time? Yes, I'm eating a grape. Why would you ask? But, yeah, so, usually, attendants are chosen from the clutch. Because clutch siblings are more important than, in Kobesh society to you, than other types of siblings. I'm good, starting a day with pizza and cherry coke. Hey! Bruh, share the cherry coke. Give me, my hands out, give me. Me want to sip. I haven't had, like, soda drink in a long-ass time. But I've been drinking smoothie, like, the past few days, so maybe I don't need soda drink. Then again, smoothie has, like, mostly fruit in it. Fruit and fruit juice. It's all been really good for me. Also, at the moment, I'm reading Solo Leveling, and this shit fun. Yeah, I did hear it got turned into an anime adaptation. Also heartbreaking, but fun. Fair. Okay, so mentors and botanists, that's right. They're like the secondary medics, basically. And then we're working on the lower class. So we have artisans, like basically like tool makers. We have jewelers, clothiers, tailors, basically. Entertainers. These guys are like the cultural backbone, in a way. The priests are the cultural preservers and like initiators and stuff for different things that we end up doing. But these guys are the cultural backbone and are the ones that perpetuate that stuff. So entertainers, clothiers, artists, and musicians. So artists, musicians. So these guys, they do that. And then finally we have like the lower class, the servant class. And that would be laborers, farmers, hunters, ranchers, let's see, laborers, farmers, ranchers, hunters, merchants, and service workers. So service workers and merchants. There we go. Okay, so we have every single work piece that we can think of in terms of importance for these guys. There we go. Erect, I said the summoner. Whoa! Erect, said the summoner. There you go. I will say I have not seen Solo Leveling, so I won't know any jokes that you tell me. I don't apologize. I will read it on my own time. Okay, now let's pull up some more clothing examples for these specialist jobs. Now, like I said, they will be using the base day clothing. At least I will be using the base day clothing to be figuring out what they'd be wearing for these jobs as well, because they don't change their clothes up too much. I'm sure certain people will have, like, uniforms to show off who they are. And I think they would do that similar to how they're doing it now. So let's figure that out. Let's see. I'm gonna pull up a bunch of clothes real quick. Let's close that out. I don't need it. Ooh, that's pretty. I'm gonna open that real quick. That's also really nice. Let's get that. That's a good apron. Okay. So, we're starting from the top. An attendant would probably be a lot more fancy than what the other one would be any other way. Uh-oh. Hi, Dred, you're good. So, like, where are we now? I got buried in work. Okay, so I covered day clothes, and we also just went over all of the potential jobs that workers could cover. And I put them in a list of quote-unquote most important to quote-unquote least important in terms of like the social pyramid, if that makes sense. Like, these guys are considered royal status, these guys are considered upper class, these guys are middle, these guys are lower, and then these guys are the labor class. We kind of tore all that down. And now we're going to be giving them all their own clothes. So these are the basis for day clothes. I'm going to be giving them... There we go. I'm going to be... No, it's not on. There, now it's on. So we're going to be giving them those designs. No need to apologize, I'll explain. Okay, just emerged from the pile of paperwork. Understood. The WVA for the main character threatened to change the actual word for the MC's most important ability to something like erect or wakey wakey, it's time for school, if people kept complaining. Excellent. Okay. Ooh, that's pretty. I'll open that for entertainer, actually. Oh, right. I should probably finally give the priest... the priests and priestesses their own outfits. Because I keep seeing Minoan priest and priestess clothing. Because the Minoans did a lot of picture drawing of their priests. Yeah, so we're gonna do that. I had it saved. Where'd it go? And I can actually show you the priest outfit. Priest outfit is great. It's something like this. At least I can show you this version because it's well, I mean her tits are covered, but they also wear fun hat, and they have these like really strange little top apron things. Yes, she's holding two snakes. This is a like a snake goddess. Based off of a statue we found in Crete. And she's got all these little ruffles. It's a very pretty look. So I'm going to use that as a sort of inspiration. I also have other inspirations that I want to use as well. I don't care about that one. Or that one. Okay. Ah, here we go. Okay, that I want for the medic. The medic is going to wear something similar to this. This is what the apron is going to basically look like. It's going to be like a really long tabard that they have wrapped around their neck, and it's going to be basically for keeping themselves clean. I could do that. Oh, can you? Can you do that, medic? I knew it. Also, this is another fun-ass look. I believe this is a priestess, but here, I think they're like a church attendant or like a lower priest. Like, instead of a high priestess, she's just a lower priestess. I really like the look here as well, so I'm going to keep that open. And other than that, I think I've found everything. Yeah. Yeah, I have everything. Okay, so let's scatter these out like they're papers on my desk. And look at the pieces. Oh my god, you can zoom in real hard on these pictures. Oh, I want to zoom back out. Fuck that. That was scary. Alright. Alright, let's give her this little apron. Okay, so allied attendants. Let's cover those first. I really like the fully covered look that was over here. And the attendants are going to dress kind of similar to their, whatever it's called, to their charge. That way they can also wear their family insignia. Here, I can show you kind of what I mean. Let's go look at Game of Thrones handmaidens real quick so I can kind of show you what I mean by this. So typical handmaidens will wear like a specific kind of outfit as like a uniform to tell people what they look like, but I said Marjorie Taylor. That's not the character's name. I think Marjorie is her name. I don't know her name anymore. Oh no. Oh, it is Marjorie. I just spelled it wrong. Like a dumb fuck. You spell it silly. So Desmond, want to explain why your bug boys are basically belts and silk only? Wouldn't you like to know? Wouldn't you like to know, Wither Boy? But yeah, if you look at Marjorie's handmaidens, they wear stuff similar to her. And that's kind of how I want to do it. I'm trying to find them. It's really hard to do. It's really hard to find her hanging out with them. Oh, here we go. This is kind of a good example. Kind of. So you see how they all have these little uniforms where their back is open? Some of them do, some of them don't have their backs open. That could be a rank thing, but I don't know. And this outfit is actually very reminiscent of one of Marjorie's known outfits that look like this. So if you take a look at their shoulders and the way you can see the front here, same thing over here, the shoulders and the front and the way the dress is holding their hips, she's wearing something similar. So hers is obviously fancier, shinier, prettier, but it's still in the same vein, which means it's either a fashion statement from... Oh no, I can't grab the tab. Oh no, I can't grab the tab! Uh-oh. Okay, there we go. Oh, I had a heart attack. I was an idiot. I fucked up. Anyway, you can see that they do wear similar clothes. Because the handmaidens are considered part of the... I'm sorry to say, but those hips. The Kobesh. The Kobesh have pretty good hips. But yeah, they all wear very similar style to their charge. And I want it to look similar. Which means they're going to be wearing a sash. However, the way they're going to wear this stuff is going to be a little different. As you can see, the workers will still wear a sash, but these guys will probably wear like an official sash that's like longer. It'll probably have the family insignia so that they can show who they're alliance to, because even though they're workers, they're still following their elate at all times, and their elate is always hanging out with other elates. So they want their attendants to look similarly dressed and showing off where they're from. That way people know whose elate is whose. So that's how we're gonna do it here. They might not have it on their full ass shoulder, but they might have a little sash that like holds it all in place. Also, gender doesn't really matter when it comes to your status with an elate. It's not like they go, okay, you're a boy elate, so you only can have boy attendants. That's not how this works. They don't give nearly as much of a fuck as we do. Men and women are both attendants to one elate. It doesn't really matter. They're elate out here playing dress up on their attendants because they're bored AF, kind of. They're like, listen, I want you to look like me, because you have a reputation to uphold. We have to look really cool and fancy. Even my workers need to look fancy. That's basically what it is. It's an appearance thing. Like, we all have to look pretty. Otherwise, what's the point? And obviously people's clothes will look different depending on like where they are. Obviously we're just using one example of an area. Kind of like looking at India and then shifting over to look at like Thailand. It's like it's sort of similar. They've got sashes that drape over their shoulders, but like the cloth is clearly of a different make and threading. The colors are different. You know, there's a lot of cultural like differences in the different clothing. So obviously they're going to be doing that as well, depending on the region. But we're just focusing on one region because I love myself and I don't want to have to come up with like 5,000 culture variants of clothes. Let's see. Oh, that's really cute too. Alright. So the way their sash is going to go, I think I'm going to do it a bit differently here. So, kind of like here, they're gonna have these basic daywear shapes, but I think I'm going to give them a second sash that's thinner, and that they drape over their bodies, and then they put a belt. Oop. I turned off my symmetry to draw the sash, and then I went right for the belt. But I feel like they might have some sort of little belt to keep everything down. And the belt is going to be ornate, kind of like what their elate siblings are wearing. So something pretty and made out of gold. Maybe it's got a bit of jewelry here. Maybe it's got a bit of jewelry dangling too. Who knows? So that's kind of what they dress. And then they will have a second sash that comes down and around. Let's do that better. And this sash will probably have the family crest somewhere on their person, like right here. It will be smaller than the huge elate version. The elate version usually is huge and is shown on like the shoulder. These guys probably have it near the shoulder and it's smaller. And then underneath they have their normal day clothes. So you will see this outfit and then you'll see, let's say, a really fancier second shawl. So something like that, and then coming out from under here, they will have this. And then maybe they'll have those pretty danglies that I showed you guys. But maybe the danglies have been sewn there, and it's made of gold. Ooh. So, there we go. An attendant, a servant, worker clothes, but mixed with a bit of elate sensibilities. And obviously they're going to be wearing jewelry because they are elite. They are elite attendants. So let's give them like a cool little choker necklace. Actually, let me go look at what the elates are wearing again real quick. Okay, they don't wear chokers, but that's fine. I'm gonna give them a couple of necklaces here and there. Nothing crazy. Not like the elates. They're wearing something a little smaller. They'll obviously wear some sort of earrings. I like the idea of them wearing like simpler earrings. And then of course their hair is going to be a little more down, prettied up, played with. Let's say this lady has her hair in a fancy little bun on her top of her head. Let's say she's brushed out her hair right here to kind of frame her face. And the rest of her hair has been teased and curled a little bit. And I do feel like the attendants probably do each other's hair. They probably take care of each other. Let's give her a little bun here in the back. There you go, ma'am. Pretty lady. I wonder what would happen if she had makeup. That looks silly. It gives Desmond hair a bun because yes. Oh, thank you. I don't Let me see. Hold on. Can my hair even go in a bun? It's weirdly shaped, so.
Hee, they get peddlers.
Yeah, I can put my hair in a bun. I'm wrapping it right now. Hold on. Maybe. Yeah, it goes in a bun. It's just a tiny little baby bun. It's the babyest little bunny. It's like a tiny bunny tail. Ugh. Who knows? Maybe one day if I ever do an IRL stream, I could show you guys my hair. Literally what you're seeing here is my hair. Like, I swear to God. This is literally my hair. Alright, so yeah, let's have her hair coming out. And it's pretty. There we go. I don't want to put any jewelry in the hair. The elates don't even do that. Man literally has bad ears. Eek, 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 eek. Okay, so what do the elates do with their skirts? That's right, it's like a weird... It's like a shape like this. And then they wrap it around their hips. These guys would still use triangles, but it would be a little more fancy. And this is where I think we should get into the actual Minoan-looking clothes. Because up until this point, I've basically, like, flirted with Minoan clothing. Now I'm really getting into it. So, this sash will probably hang down, but before I draw that... Give me a C, give me an A, what are we spelling? Give me an A-T-M-A-N. Catman! 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 Me? I'm not Catman. I'm a bat. Thank you, Loros. I like how Loros is a little lagged behind it, so it's funnier. Oh, Batman. I'm a bat. See my little wiggle ears? I am. No, you're not stupid. It's okay. Catman! What's that spell? C-A-T-M-A-N. What's that spell? Penguin. Yeah, I'm a little squeaky bat. But welcome in, off-brand. Hope you're doing good. Okay, so where are my skirts? Where's my skirts at? I keep closing the shit that I need open. Am I okay? Oh no, I am okay. They're all open. Never mind. I found them. Alright, so similar to this layering, how it goes now, I'm gonna have it be a lot longer. So let's do this. It's gonna be to about here. And then of course the skirt comes down like so. And what I'm gonna do here is start adding in extra stuff. And it's gonna start looking a little more Minoan. Let's get rid of this. I can get rid of this as well. Because I don't need it. Oh, there we go. You can suck my blood anytime. Whoa. No, I'm a vampire bat. I will eat the shit out of a fruit, though. I love fruit. Speaking of, grape. Cheeky. Ah! That was not supposed to be there. I fucked that up. Okay. So I want the skirt to kind of flare. And underneath, I'm gonna give them a second skirt. By the way, when you were talking about clutch siblings, were you setting up where someone can have tons of siblings since reproduction is less romanticized in the culture? And so technically someone can have the same mother as someone else, but different clutch, so not as important? Yes. That is essentially what I am saying. We all know how insects and snakes work. The way termites work, specifically, they form a monogamous pair for the rest of their lives. A male and a female. The female gets huge, the male stays little, and hangs out with the queen. They're called kings and queens. The females are now tasked with the arduous burden of laying thousands of eggs a day. However, these guys don't lay that many eggs. That's crackhead shit. They don't do that. Not anymore. But a clutch refers to, at least in the context of the Kobesh, these people, it refers to the clutch of eggs that were born that season, or in that instance. And yes, those, even though other clutches from your same mom and dad are born to them later or earlier, you don't really consider them as important as siblings as your clutch siblings. Your clutch siblings are the ones you were born with. Ergo, they're your homies. They're the ones you're hanging out with all the time. I hope that makes sense. Oh. Grape. Oh wait, hold on. I have to do this. Okay, let me just clear this out a bit, because I want them to have different layers to the clothes. So don't mind me giving them layers. Teehee. Okay, so now that that is done, I can decorate this a little better. Let's bring this down. Shit, I should have done it over here. Oh well. Okay, so this is the attendant's clothes. It's like a combination of the worker and the elite clothing. It does. Figured that's where I was going, but I ain't one to assume. That is fair. But yeah, your clutch siblings, the ones you were born with, basically your, I guess your litter would be the ones that are the most important. Anyway. Hey babe. You okay? You look angry. Why are you angry? Oh. Let's turn the air on for you. Leon just got out of the shower. Oh, does this one mow you? Cute. Ugh, alrighty. Now they do wear skirts underneath this as well, which is what I'll be adding. Let me go through here. Yeah, they wear... Let's turn this on. They have extra skirts underneath these. Whoa, I'm on the eraser tool. Teehee, just kidding. There we go. So those are the kind of skirts they wear, and they put it underneath. So there's an attendant. It looks like a combination of an elite and a worker day outfit, which I think looks pretty cool. I think I might give them a few jewelry pieces on the arm. You smell so nice. Wee one came in. He just showered and he smelled nice. Ow! I think I'm hurt. Okay, let's give this lady some bangles. Some pretty bangles. Also, the way they determine gender, like I said, is usually from sash placement. As you can see with the elites, they typically have sashes that go one way or the other. Women typically put sashes on our vision they put it on the right. For men, they put it on our left. So, that's how it goes. I give the bear man pats. Oh, come here, baby. This is from Loros. Pat, 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 pat. I gave him a pat for you. So that's how I see it. Let's see. And I'll give her a few more jewelry pieces. Cute. No, that looks dumb. So, yeah, that'll be an attendant for one of the elites. And as a guy, you're gonna have to wear the sash on the other side. And you're gonna have to wear a shorter skirt. You're gonna have to have the mini skirt. Alright, seems like I'm making a Hero Academia OC. Nice! Yeah, the men's skirts are shorter, and they usually wear bangles on the upper arms. They also wear jewelry on the neck and the ears. And they have the sash too! Oh shit! I didn't even fucking mean to do that! I gave the workers a sash, and I guess the males on this one has a sash too. How did I do that? I don't know. Anyway, let's work on this guy. So he's gonna be wearing the opposite of this lady. He's gonna be wearing... Let's get that sash going. He's gonna be wearing a belt with a sash, like so. Oh, wait, shit! Before I do that, I have to do this. This sash comes down, like so. And it actually covers up some of the clothes. Oopsies. So, something like that. Now, I will keep that there for now, because I do want to draw the outfit the way I did it last time. Because I'm going to start separating them into different pieces. Himiko made one, and I want to start a hero agency. You down, bad boy? I already have one! That's what Trivium is! Trivium is just me and Leon and a bunch of other friends, hero OCs from My Hero Academia. And, show? I already have. I've shown them plenty of times. But I guess I could show them again. We did a World Building Wednesday on them! We went over all of them! But I could show you again, if you weren't there. Where are they? Students. There we go. So I can show you mine real quick. So that's my boy. It's my, mummy guy. My mummy quirker. That's another one. And that's my third one. They're technically... Yep, they were cuties. They were cuties. You weren't here for that! Oh no. Yeah, we did a whole World Building Wednesday on it. It was fun. Alright, let's draw this dude's outfit. So we're gonna start with this sash. Because I guess it's now a thing, just the guys wear sashes. So let's put it here first on his hips. There we go. He's also going to wear a belt like the lady. But the belt is like a kind of extra decoration for the sash, and the sash is flattened underneath it, like so. Damn, Loros, you down? There we go. Sash. And I will give him... Let's give him this. Let's make sure this is long. And bring this in, maybe? No, I have a better idea. Let's bring this in. I realize we might have a lot of mutation type quirks. Oh, I see. Come on, me. Draw correctly. Okay. That looks pretty good. And the sash is basically covering it to make sure it's Gucci. And then underneath that, he's wearing a pleated skirt. Because remember, men wear the slutty skirts. I could probably make like 2. Nice. Alright, slut skirts. Hell yeah. Now, like I said, men usually have their sashes. Oh, wait a minute. Hold up, 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 hold up. Hold it. I have an idea. We're gonna snag this bad boy, and we're gonna flip it. Because the sash always goes over his shoulder, so he's used to tucking it in here. I'm so smart. No, I'm not. So, just like the lady, we're gonna give him... I'm gonna bring it down here so I can see what I'm doing. I'm gonna even flip her so I can see what I'm doing here. We're gonna give this dude... Oh, fuck. We're gonna turn off Symmetry Tool first. Hi, Bats! Welcome in! I hope you're doing good. We are just doing some... world building. We're specifically creating outfits for my workers. So I'm gonna give this guy the usual sash, like so. Boop boop. It goes over the arm just a bit to show where he's from. And then the sash tucks in here, and of course it drapes here. And then underneath that, we have a second sash that drapes a little higher over the body, like so. And like I said, it follows the arm. That looks pretty. I like that look. It's a bit long, though. Yeah. Okay, and of course, I'll give him an upper arm bracelet. Can't see it over here, so it doesn't matter. There we go. Fashion. And I'll give him his hair. Let's say it's more free-flowing than Homegirl's. He's just kind of letting it go everywhere. Yeah, let's just say his hair is just everywhere. There we go. Pretty. Doing good, just been busy. I hope you've been happy with what you've been busy with. What do the elite sashes look like again? That's right, they're pretty long on the arm. Contemplation. I'm having to do the thinky thing. My brain hurts. My brain hurts from thinking. Let's bring this up. There we go. Okay, so those are the men versus women, masculine versus feminine clothing for attendance. Now, they are wearing sashes very similar to their charges, but the sashes aren't nearly as, I guess, prominent is the word I'd use. They're not as long, they're not as luscious and, like, flowy like a cape behind them. It's more like it's just pinned onto their body. And they don't mind. And then, of course, it's wrapped by a belt. Yeah. That looks good. Okay, so we got the attendants. Now, I don't know if this should be similar to the soldiers. I feel like if it is similar to the soldiers, the sashes and the skirts would be a little shorter, especially on the women. I feel like their skirts would basically be the same length as men's. But other than that, I think this is just a standard attendance clothes. Because the way soldiers dress, they dress completely differently. Actually, yeah, let's go look at the soldiers real quick. And then we can determine how they'll dress. So, this is usually how the soldier's armor works. They wear this underneath it. It's like padding. It's basically like a tunic, and they consider this their day clothes. Because they just walk around and chill in this, and then they throw on their armor. And then on top of the armor is this tabard to show off the family they're with. So I think the attendants might wear something similar. They might wear these very simple... Hey, they have sleeves! So if you're a soldier, you wear sleeves, I guess. Sleevies! It's where you put your armies! Your sleevies! Get it? Because military! Fucking laugh at my joke, Leon! Thanks, babe. Yeah, I'm happy now I get to do my rounds, visit all the wonderful people. Hi! Including yourself. Yeah, I do that. I'll see you. Where's my music? Hold on. Oh, there it goes. I was like, I can't hear it. I hear it now. But, yeah, I see you peeking in on people all the time. It's really cute. I'm like, oh, I found Pat's. There he is. That's a cool dude right there. Alright, I need to close out some of these tabs. I don't need them. I don't need this one either. So, because I think the soldiers wear... Because the soldiers wear, just tabards, or not tabards, just this undercloth, I think they'll do something similar, just to kind of show off that they're soldier attendants. So, let's do that. Boop chat. Boop. Get booped, idiots. What about me? Can I get booped? Boop. I booped myself. Get booped, idiot. There we go. Alright, so let's give these guys simple. I think maybe they'll have less sleeves. Get booped, idiot! Thank you, Sugar Skull. Sugar Skull threw me across the room. Absolutely fucking hucked me. Alright, so they'll have little ties here, little thick ropes to wrap around their waist. And then, of course, they just have the simple leg skirts. Here, let's go look at that again real quick, just to make sure I'm getting it correct. Okay. And it goes down to about here. There we go. And then, of course, they're wearing sleeves. That was a mighty loving headbutt. Ah, thank you. I appreciate. Now, the difference between this, I feel... First, let's do this fun little thing. Whee! Because men and women basically have the same body shape in this culture. They're just very subtly different. I have done it. I have done it. There we go. That was a... that was a... This looks so warpy. Hold on. Let me clean that up. There we go. Yeah, that was pretty satisfying. I think music stopped? No, it's just really quiet. Like, this particular song is just really quiet. See? That was weird. Now it's loud as shit. Okay, we're good now. So, now that I've done all that, now we add what they need, which is sashes! So, I feel like these guys would just wear some simple sashes like so. Oh, God. I did not want my symmetry tool on, but there it is. So these guys would be doing something similar. They probably have a simple sash hanging over their arm like so, have a symbol on it, and then it just drapes right here. Same thing with the dudes. Sash. Coming in. Here's the symbol. Drapes. As you do. And there we go. I think that is a soldier attendant. The outfit's a lot simpler, but they're not really there to have form, they're there to have function. Because they are making sure the soldiers are always ready for war or potential battles that they need to go into. Meanwhile, the elite attendants have to look pretty because they are representing the house. They are the appearance. They're the charisma stat. While the soldiers are the strength stat. Does that make sense? I hope so. Grape. Nom nom nom. Okay, now that those are done, we can start clearing through all these. I'm gonna bring this down. Yerp. Yerp. Alright, we got the elites. We got these. That is a big ass brush. Let's do it with another brush. And now we're gonna work on the upper classes, the surgeons. I mean, medics are kind of like that. The nursers, the priests, medics, and scribes. They don't really go out as much as the elite attendants. Same with the soldier attendants. Soldier attendants stay home, or they're in military encampments where they're, like, doing shit. Everyone else is at home base, so they only wear clothes befitting their position more than they're out there to look pretty for the other houses. So, nurses, priests, medics, and scribes. I guess I could say nursemaids, but that doesn't sound right, because they're not... I guess they're not wet nurses either. They're just the baby watchers. They're like the ones that take care of you before you start school. Okay, but let's see. The nursers are gonna have slightly different clothes. I feel like the nursers and medics might have the same clothes, while priests and scribes have the same clothes. So let's separate these guys out. Let's pull the priests down here to hang out with the scribes, and let's put the medics with the nursers. Do 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 do. Sorry. He went, oh yeah. Okay, so we got the elites, soldiers, and now we're gonna draw the nursers. Nursers and medics, specifically. Actually, I'm gonna write everything down real quick. So... elite attendant. Meanwhile, you're being cute. Soldier attendant. And this will be nurser and medic. There we go. Barrow! Can't believe you got it. Can't believe you heard that. Ooh, almost to 600. Hey! Almost doing it. Alright, so medics and nursers are gonna be wearing something similar to this. Again, like I said, it's gonna be like this tabard apron. Ooh. And we're gonna wear... They're gonna have the exact same clothes, so it doesn't matter. They're gonna have these little circular holes cut in the neck of the fabric. And then it's going to rest on their shoulders. Like so. And then it's going to be open here, but then tied off everywhere else. So, like I said, pretty close to a tabard. And then it's going to be tied off here as well. And then it's going to kind of drape over their body, much like an apron. And then underneath will be their day clothes, kind of. They're not going to worry so much about a sash. Okay, I'm thinking about it. They might wear double sashes. They might do something similar to what the dude's doing here. And they might take a sash underneath to wrap themselves double, like this. And then they have arm sleeves sticking out from underneath that. So it would probably look something like this. And those arm sleeves aren't going to have the little tassels. They don't want to get caught on anything. But this is just, the cloth is for extra protection because they are medics and they are nursers. There's going to occasionally be blood and other materials that they have to deal with. So they want to be completely clean. Ugh, and they want to have their skin protected. And then, of course, they are wearing the standard skirt underneath. The skirt might be a little bit longer, just to give them more protection on their legs. And when I say protection, I mean, like, protection from, like, goo, basically. They don't want to get goo. I don't know if they'd have any tassels or anything, but yeah, they might employ extra, like, long-ish skirts. And they won't have any tassels. They don't want to get caught on anything. Maybe I'll leave the skirt the same length. Because now looking at it, they could probably just add an extra skirt underneath if they feel like they're gonna need it. Like so, like let's say they're like, oh fuck, this dude is bleeding the hell out and I don't want it all over my legs. They'll probably have like some sort of doctor skirt underneath here, like so, that they've draped on themselves. But other than that, I don't think they'd worry about it too much. You can see it behind here. There we go. They don't really need to worry about telling people who they're with, because they're pretty much just living in their house all the time anyway. If they go out, maybe they have a little sash to show who they're with, or like a jewelry piece, or like a little pin. But if they're in their uniform, no one's gonna fucking ask. No one's gonna care. As long as you're doing your job. Alright, so let's copy that and drag it over to the men, because the uniform is the exact same. The only difference is, the dudes are a little broader, and that's it. The only difference is, the dude's hips are a little lower and a little broader. Let me do that again. Ba-da-da, ba-da-da-da-da-da. Oh, I didn't erase this. Ba-da-da, dun-dun. Okay, so here's his sleeveys. And it's laced like so. I don't know if they'd wear any masks. Maybe they'd have masks if it was like a concern of scent or something. But like, I'm just thinking in like a more medieval way, not in a like a modern day thing. Because we tend to wear masks. Our doctors and nurses wear masks for shit, but we didn't have a history of doing that before we knew what germs were. And these guys, same thing. They wouldn't necessarily know. Okay, so this guy's gonna have a tabard that's dangling and stops here on his hips and tied off. There we go. Same look, just a little lower because masculine hips are usually a little lower than feminine hips. So there they are, our doctors. Or nursers and medics, specifically. Okay. So let's mark those off, because we did it. Wrong brush. Nurses and medics covered. Now, priests and scribes, they'll probably wear something similar to what they're wearing now, just a little more fancy. Because they are religious. I was thinking of giving them this like little religious... I wouldn't say it's like a tassel thing. It's like a strange little apron skirt that they tend to put on Minoan goddesses and priestesses. And this one dude, he's like a king, he's wearing it. I think I'm gonna do something similar. I'm gonna give them this little apron. I think that'll look nice. Okay, let me turn this off, and it's going to be for priests and scribes. They kind of cover the same basis. They're both working in clerical duties. Their job is to keep up with oral as well as written traditions to make sure that their people's knowledge does not get away from them. Because the reason that is considered extremely important is because they actually did have a point in time, a dark ages if you will, where they've forgotten so much of their stuff. Because they used to have really high-end technology that they've essentially lost. And they've been here living as like Bronze Age, living as like Bronze Age people, despite having this technology that's like lighter than air, what's it called? Anti-gravity aircraft and shit. But they don't remember any of that anymore. So but they do know that their ancestors used to fly, but they don't know how. And they found the technology, but they don't know what to do with it yet. So that's what the scribes and priests are doing as a role in their culture. They're writing down everything that they can think of that they've gone through, because they don't want to lose any information again. Because, they are, I've heard alien conspiracy theorists use this term before, but it's a good term. They are a culture with amnesia. They don't remember their super sci-fi past. So let's do that. So priests, obviously, wearing the same sash. Looks real nice. But over that, they're wearing like this really thick... Oh, wait. Before I do the belt, I need to turn that on. I want them to be wearing these like really thick belts. It's It's like almost ropey. And they've wrapped it around themselves a few times. And maybe not a few. Maybe just the one. And they have it tied in the back. In the back, it would probably look like this. It's like this really big, thick rope. And then attached to that is an apron. And the apron flares out and lays on their hips like this. And I feel like the apron has really pretty patterns on it. Let's make a little pattern. I have an idea. I'm just trying to make these cool little triangle designs. Triangles. Triangle designs. There we go. Just something. Something pretty. And then their oopsies. Their sash. Same as any other worker. Get folded in. Maybe they have tassels because tassels are pretty. And maybe they have a little piece of jewelry just to show that they are of an important sect. Here, I have an idea. Let's go back to the Magong clothing. Magong, by the way, is... Oh, what if I gave these guys little hats? Just little hats. Like little hats to cup their braids or something. Oh, you know how I found like these really cool gold caps? Maybe they have those. Oh, wait, shit. I haven't been drawing hair, so there's the hair for those guys. What? Period! Thank you for the sippy. I didn't draw these guys' hair. I'm a loser. Hydrate time. Hydrate. Yummy. Ba-na-na-na. Okay, I have an idea for this lady. What? Ow. I'm on the floor. Ow. Oh, thank you for the snack. Ow. Grape. And the stretch, I do need that. Oh, my fingers. Damn. Y'all said the sticker of the Tamagotchi. Maybe the pet. Alright, so I'm gonna have this lady's hair tucked back. And that's because it's in a braid. I'm gonna put the braid here to kind of show it. To be like, yeah, it's in a braid. Okay, so... There we go. There's her braid that she's wearing. As for the dude, same thing. Let's give him some hair that he has pulled up. Tucked in. Some of his hair sticking out because he's a doofus. And he also has a braid. Now, the braids don't But then maybe they are tasked with having their hair literally down in the front, like so. And then in the back, it's like tucked away. That's how you know she's a priest. Or maybe the hair is in a bunch of various little braids, like what I wanted last time. There we go. That's the way you know she is a priestess. Now let's give her the skirt. The skirt would be a little... I think a little more fabric than this. It would be a little longer. I feel like it would be layered over itself a bit more like that. Like, how would I do this? Hold on, I'm thinking. Okay, I have stopped thinking. I don't need to think anymore. My brain has stopped. So, something like this, maybe? So, something like that. I think they'll look pretty good. Like, the fabric wraps around a little more, because it's bigger. She would obviously... probably have, like, the symbol of their gods. Like, right here, maybe? Like, a necklace symbolizing their gods. I don't know what their gods would be, so I'm just going to take inspiration from the necklace that this person's wearing. Thank you for the sip, Sayake! Welcome in! How is the bat doing? How is the fellow bat? Ugh, water. Woo! Delicious. But, yeah, this is the necklace that I've been looking at, so I might do something similar. I might just make it a dragonfly for the time being and call it a day. Until I can come up with an actual god and symbol for them. There we go. So, that is it for the priestess outfit. As for the priest, same thing, sash on the other shoulder. I don't know if he'd wear a little hat or a wrap. Let me go look at the other cone hat. I say we could give him a little wrap. So let's do that. Let me zoom in this lady. I got real fucking focused. Alright, there we go. And let's do this guy next. So, once again, the belt. It's like a thicker rope that I've noticed they use, and he wraps it around his waist. Like so, and he ties it in the back, just like she does. And he wears an apron. Similar. Let's not have her design, let's add another design. Something like this, just to have fun. It's starting to look a little stupid, actually, that they're all connected. Let's not have them connected. Because I want them to just be like these stars. Yeah, that looks a lot better. Having them connected was absolutely fucking dumb. Okay. Sun, moon, thing, star. There we go. Just a cute little design. Precious. He'll also have his skirt a bit longer. Because he is a part of the priesthood, but he's still a dude, so, you know, it's gotta be shorter than usual. There we go. Okay. That's a little too long. There we go. That looks better. And let's erase. So I think the skirts I've been keeping the same drape for everything. It's the tops that I changed the drape of. Let me look up the elates real quick to make sure that is correct. Yes, the skirts go the same way. The shawls do not. So that means erasing this. Yeah. And let's give him his shawl. Actually, I'm gonna give him his hat first, since we're still in, Medic, I am not doing that. I'm gonna go do fucking squats. No. No, you can't do that to me. You can't give me math. No. I refuse. I refuse to do math. I'm gonna do squats instead. How about that? Huh? Huh? Yeah, how about that? Yeah, that's what I fucking thought. You jerk. You little jerk. Whatever. Alright. Let me go do squats real quick. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ah! Put my ankle. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Wait. 12, 13, 14, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. I'm going to swing in on a medic. Desmond choosing the jobs option. So math, only squats. Fuck math. I'm not doing it. Medic, we're gonna fight, you and me, right now. At the Denny's. Meet me there. 3 o'clock sharp. Alright. Before I was so rudely interrupted with math. Aw man, it's 4:32. 5 o'clock sharp, medic. You did solitary squats. Excellent. Whew. And those tired me out a little. Y'all need to make me work out more. Y'all aren't making me squat as much as I used to. What? I'll give it to Sippy Medic. I am thirsty. Yummy. Alrighty. So the ladies have hair coming down. I think the dudes will as well. Although I like this little puffy thing that the Madang have. We need to set your butt on fire more often. Got it. Yes. And my arms. I just need to get worked out more. Stares at Leon. Alright, so yeah, let's give this guy some front drapies. And then of course his hair in the back is pulled up. And he's wearing this. He's wearing his... I'm gonna give him a little hat, though. This guy's wearing a little mound hat. There we go. Mound hat. It's a little bigger. Let me shrink it. Shouldn't be that big, sir. Your hat should be little. There we go. Tiny cone hat. It turns Desmond into a stress ball. Oh no! Okay, so this guy is gonna wear sash as well. I'm also gonna give him tassels, because tassels are cool. And we're gonna give him some jewelry. I'm gonna give him, like, these thick bangles. We do have a cat. He's made of cheese. Cheese cat. There we go. And once again, I'm just giving them this really pretty necklace that I saw on this picture until I can come up with an actual god. So, priesthood, done. Alright. The priests and scribes, specifically. I feel like the scribes don't really wear the hats or the apron, but, like, there's subtle differences. They still wear shit like this. Okay, let's mark them off. Job's done. Alright, lawyers, architects, engineers, mentors, and botanists. These are the teachers and the, like, regulators. They're the ones that make sure everything is good. So up here, I've noticed that these guys are the ones that attend to the elite, the 10% of the family. They're the ones who work on that. These guys are the ones that make sure life is preserved and knowledge is preserved. Two of the most... I love the diamond pattern on the skirt. Thank you. It's the wrong... There we go. Thank you. It's very pretty. But the, yeah, so these guys are the ones who preserve life and knowledge. I think these guys are the ones that regulate it. Oh, thank you for the pet, sugar. Hey, I needed a kiss. Death the foot, cause of death, no kisses. Cecil also wants kisses. Alright, but yeah, so these guys uphold it, whether it be through law, engineering, they're inventors, they take what knowledge they have and they try to invest in new technologies. Architects, they're the ones that manage the house itself. They're the ones that are basically pointing out stuff and going, this is where this new room goes. We need more space for new babies because holy shit, the king and queen are now pumping kids out like crazy for some reason. You know, they're the ones who regulate the house itself and make sure they add or remove rooms as they need it. Mentors are the ones that oversee the knowledge of the babies. And botanists are the ones that are taking care of the understanding of the plants around them. They're studying plants to figure out how to use them more effectively, whether it be for food or medication. So these dudes are, like I said, the enforcers of life. Ugh. So let's go through all that. So this is what the priest looks like. This is the nurse and medic. They're very important despite their less decorative clothes. Let's go look through some of these clothes and see if I can't find anything worth putting on. Oh, I know what I can do. Okay. So, just like the day clothes, they're wearing a skirt that drapes over them. These smoochies of healing. Yeah. Nice smooches. Let me check out all of the pictures that I have pulled up, and I will close out the ones I don't need, because I have a fuck ton of pictures open right now. Help me, I'm drowning. Help me budget all my tabs. I have a tab for my, my social media. I have a tab for my, my website. I have a tab open for my Twitch so I can read people's chat. And now I have 20 tabs worth of world building resources open. Help me budget. Alright, Alright, let me look for Magan clothing. I think that's how you spell it. Did I spell it correctly? I did not spell it correctly. I am not getting the clothes I want. Oh no. Let me go look through here. I don't need this. Kolbesh, clothing. Where are the Madang? Grabs hedge clippers. Okay, let's take a bit off the top. No! My tabs! No, I need all those! Got done. That's what it is. I was spelling it wrong. It's a he. Oh! They could wear little sashes, but of learning! They could be like, these are our sashes of learning. Here, I'll show you what I mean. They'll be differently sashed than the others. Okay. Yeah. I found a pretty good look. I know what I'm gonna do here now. Yeah. Okay, I don't need this, I don't need this. Here we go. Brain blast. So obviously they're gonna wear this sash and all that, but we're not gonna worry about that. We're gonna look at the belt. Belt, like always. Thick belt. Let's have it a little longer, actually. Because not everything is exactly the same ass length. Some lengths are bigger, some lengths are smaller. Okay, and then they do have the sash, but we'll cover that in a second. What they're mainly wearing is this. It's a sash for their shoulders. Now, we've seen these before, I should hope. They're clergy sashes. I can show you what those look like. Something kind of like this. This is kind of what I was picturing when my brain went scholar, lawyer. It went, oh fuck, these really big long sashes. That would look really cool. So I think that's what they're gonna wear. Let me make it a little nicer. A little more framed. And they are your teachers, lawyers, mentors, engineers, maybe certain workers in the field don't wear the sash just to keep themselves from being, like, fucked with. But these guys are, like, the teachers slash cultural enforcers. So they're pretty decked out. I might give them little tassels here as well. Tassels are cool. Tassels are pretty. There we go. And of course, under here, it's a thing, but it's covered. And then, of course, they wear their standard clothes. There we go. So here's the skirt. I can see the tassels on the sashes of higher ranked or elder members. Yeah, I could see that. I could see the sashes having symbols and like different decorations depending on like their rank and their occupation.
Oh, my head itches. Help me.
Okay, I should be good. My stuff just itched. Don't mind me. And then of course they're wearing their sash. Of course they have more tassels. You have to have your tassels. Maybe they even take it a bit further and put tassels on the skirt too. But I think that's a bit much. Ugh, burps. You love the idea of sashes being an indicator of the worker's position along with different styles that they wear? Yeah! I mean, it would make sense. I think this is basically what all of them would wear. Maybe the sash colors indicates what branch they're a part of. Like, let's say botanists have green, mentors have purple, lawyer has blue, engineer has yellow, architect have orange. Like, shit like that. Maybe each sash determines, like, the color itself determines where they're from in the department, and their actual like decoration of the sash tells you what rank they are. Like if they're a senior member, if they're a manager, like maybe they have like these stripes added later like this if they're like a higher rank. Shit like that. I think that'd be really fun. So that is it for the lawyers, architects, engineers, mentors, and botanists, because I could see this covering all of them.
Whiner.
Oh, did you bring a hair tie? Guys, should I throw the hair tie? Should I play with my cat? Do you want to play? Go get it! Yes. Oh, okay. Understood. Alright. So we have all of these guys covered. And it'll be colors. So, blue, green, yellow, orange, mentors, purple. Or maybe architects could be red. Red like the clay. And I'll explain why they have purple. Let's see, blue, red, yellow, and then purple and green mixed together, and then they're not going to worry about orange. Ugh. Alrighty then. Next, we're hitting up the lower rungs of society. That is going to be the artisans, jewelers, clothiers, entertainers, and artists and musicians. I think at this point we're getting into semantics, and they probably don't wear anything too crazy. They may wear something to kind of... hold on. Let me do this. Let me look up some stuff real quick. Because I don't really see... Well, other than the sash being small, I don't really see a reason to have anything crazy.
What, Cecil?
Yeah, the rank symbols could be woven into the sash. And then I don't know if you talked about this, but the soldiers could get metal badges or clasps. Definitely, I'm sure. I haven't covered ranks in the actual occupations. That's not something I want to cover at the moment. But I could definitely see that. And the reason I'm not covering it yet is because, if I ever do, is because at that point we're sinking in on like individual trees in a whole ass forest. I'd much rather paint the forest than an individual tree, if that makes sense. Basically we're getting into like tiny little details and semantics, and that's not the point here. I'm trying to cover a broader sense. Yeah. I'm trying to think of what they would start wearing, because like, at this point, they don't really need a uniform. They would just need their tools. Oh, I know. They would probably have, like, belts and little aprons on over their sashes for wearing their tools. That would make a lot of sense. Okay, so they would probably wear their day clothes like usual. But then they would probably have... I forgot to give these guys their hair. Their hair's probably just down and loose. I'll also copy it over to the dudes here soon. Because same occupation, same clothes. Okay, I can close out all these tabs since I don't need them anymore.
And goodbye, tabs. Hardly do ye.
Okay, so let's give this lady some quick hair. Nothing crazy, just something nice. Because she's just chilling. She's just being a teacher. There we go. And I'll work on the dude later. I'm trying to start really pushing this. So they would be wearing their day clothes as usual, but then I feel like they would wear like these specialized aprons, probably made out of a specific leather. It would be tied over. It would probably be some sort of little apron as well, attached to the leather. And then in the leather, they could have like these different pockets, like so, for their tools. So let's say here's some pliers, here's a brush, and then here's another little piece of tools, like that. Like a little tools chest, a little tool rack on top of their tits. And then underneath they'd be wearing their day clothes. So, you know, the sash, the skirt, the whole 9 yards. I think that's what an lower artisans would do. Because if you look at how it looks, artisans, jewelers, clothiers, and even artists and some musicians. Let's actually move this up. Let's put these together. So, entertainers, Scoochie out the way, artists, let's move you up. So, aside from entertainers and musicians, they'd probably wear this little apron. I don't know what extra stuff entertainers and musicians would want to wear. Musicians are going to obviously have their instrument of choice with them instead. So, let's turn this off a moment. And let's do this. So let's say this lady has a strap, like so, on her body. And let's say it's attached to her here, and it's attached on the other side too. And behind her is a huge fucking instrument. Like, let's say it's like a bag that holds her instrument. There we go. And there's her instrument. She is the musician now. She wouldn't wear any crazy-ass uniform, though. Maybe if she's part of a troupe, they could wear some sort of, like, little sash. Like this. Maybe, like, a little extra sash on their bodies. Like so. To kind of, like, tell people who they are. Like, right here, maybe, like, what their band is. Something like that. Other than that, I can't really see anything super crazy that they would need. As for entertainers, I feel like they'd wear day clothes, but they also have, like, these extra strings, maybe, of tassels and jewelry, like copper jewelry, obviously. But since they're entertainers, well, it depends on what they're entertaining, I guess. If they're theater goers, the uniform doesn't matter. They're changing costumes back and forth. I can see the musicians making their own percussive sounds with their mouths. Oh, that would be cute. They click on their little mandibles together. I could definitely see that too. That'd be adorable. What you? Did he put it in the water? Cecil, you can't drown the hair tie. Party foul! Party foul! Cecil, performed a party foul, apparently. He dropped his hair tie in his water bowl at some point, and then brought it back to us to throw. And now it's goopy and wet, and we're not doing that. We're not throwing it, actually. Let's see. If they're like a dancer, maybe they would wear extra tassels all over their bodies. Like, let's see. let's say they have like a little extra rope like this, and there's tassels everywhere because they're supposed to be dancing and pretty. Maybe they have extra tassels on their arms to be like really pretty and entertaining. That's also not to cover people who are dressed up for festivities. I feel like some entertainers would also be like the festival dancers, if that makes sense. Yeah, ew indeed. Cecil the stinky cat. So, something like that. Other than that, though, I don't think they have like a specific uniform. I'm trying to find an outfit of what I mean here. Like, kind of like how these guys look sick as hell, by the way. This is a street performance. But you see how they have, like, these big-ass headdresses and really fluffy skirts and, like, really fluffy, puffy, like, pom-poms on their feet. And that's to attract the eye and make everything look really fucking cool and, like, motion. Dancers would obviously wear something like that. But, like I said, once again, we're missing the forest for the trees at that point. I don't want to get into too many little details and semantics. We're working on a broader system here. Oh, that's amazing. Yeah, I think it would be really pretty. Other than that, though, I can't see them wearing anything super crazy. And then, of course, the laborers would wear what they're wearing now, but with less clothes. The skirts would probably be minimal so that they don't get in the way. So let's do that. Yeah, I covered the musician. Entertainers are a broader spectrum. Let's do this. So we got these guys. Now we do the laborers, farmers, hunters. And once again, that also depends. So merchants will obviously be wearing something a little prettier because they'll be going out. But laborers, farmers, and hunters... Here, I'll do this, because we kind of already drew the merchants. Laborers, meanwhile, would be wearing, like I said, something... Whoa, there I go! Hi, Lilin. This is my favorite dance. Hi, Lilin. How you doing? Hope you're doing good. Also, I found a... No, I don't want to download it. I just want to look at it. Do you want to download this picture? No. I want to look at the picture. Thank you. Oof. Yeah, it's wee wee. Get danced. I did. I danced on you. Okay, so I feel like... Once again, belt to keep everything out of the way. That's too thick a belt. Something thin, because they're laborers. Nothing crazy, just to keep stuff out the way. And their skirts are probably not going to be as fancy as the others. It's probably going to have these little splits here, and then it's going to be folded up, like so. Like it's almost like a soldier outfit. It's nothing crazy, just standard clothes to be able to move in. Lilin Brain go, wee! Hi, baby boy. I'd play with you, but you dipped it in the fucking gross. You put it in the drink. I'm not playing with you because you put your toy in the drink. Nasty bird. Also, I feel like their worker top wouldn't be a sash. It would probably be, once again, these like little tabard things that you can put on. And they would tie it probably like right here. So they might even have a little bit of midriff showing. So picture something that looks kind of like this. Let's say this is opened. Here's string here, and then here's a neck hole. Something like that. And then they just throw it over themselves, throw it over their heads, and then tie it, like here and here. So I could see that as like being a pretty labor-looking outfit. That way they don't have all these tassels and sashes and shit flowing around them while they're working. Toy soup! No! Wait, Dad, I cleaned it for you. No, literally, he's a fucking nerd. So I think that's how I would do it for the workers. The laborers. They're the ones that's doing crazy shit, like crazy extensive labor. So that's what they're gonna wear. And with that, I think we're done. We've pretty much covered everything that they would do. Now we would just have to line all of it and color it. I'm probably gonna do that off stream at some point. But thank you guys so much for watching. I think we're gonna raid out. If you have any questions or anything, let me know. If there's something about the stuff that you want to say, or like you have any input, let me know as well. Otherwise, we're gonna head out. Oh, there I go. My voice is cutting out. Me when getting ready to raid. No further questions, Your Honor. Understood! Who wants to see someone playing Mario? Mario? What was it? Mario. Oh no, not the team fight tactics. Thank you. Thank you. Ow. Baby! How could you? I've been betrayed. I've been betrayed. You want to push me over? I'm very sad. Leon, that's not how you cabedon? What is cabedon? Is that something I don't know about? Am I stupid? I think I'm stupid. Baby man, oh. Alright, let me do some reconnaissance here. Do y'all want to watch someone play Mario Party? Mario Party. Mario game, a game of Mario, or would you want to keep the art train going? Too short for Capadon. What is Capadon? No! I'm trying to. What? What's Capadon? Oh, it's the arm on the wall. Okay, Leon explained it. I'm too short. Get me actually, no, I can do it. I just need to. I need to be that bitch in the corner where I have both my feet on the wall. You know what I'm talking about? Mess up your search history like the rest of us. No. I refuse. I refuse. Alright, I'm gonna flip a coin. Leon's being cute. Alright, I flipped a coin. I know who we're raiding.
You wanna go see a cutie? She's in a cup. Let's go see.
Grab your messages and we're gonna go see a cute little mouse in a cup. I think she's a mouse. I think she's a she. I don't know. Nothing there is telling me. Anyway, I'll see you guys tomorrow. We're gonna do some more slimy ranchies. Some stuff might be different because I played a couple hours of it off stream, and I may have a fuck ton of money. I literally just spent the entire time playing on my garden, just running back and forth, grabbing plorts, and just selling them. And of course, stuffing my silos with food. That's all I did. I was just grinding. No, not slimy ranch. Not on my salad! Yeah, salad ranch. Alright. Goodbye, guys. See you then. The cafe is clothing. Clothing? Closing. Fuck. Help me. I think I'm having a stroke. I think I'm having a stroke. Alright. Bye, guys.
Oh, bye-bye.
We want a screaming goodbye.
Bye!
Boo-doo-doo-doo.